looks like they're about to get started. So let's go ahead and start it up.
As soon as we figure out how to turn off the music. Alright, we're live.
Cool.
Everything's good, I think. Make sure everything sounds right.
Good. Hello. Say something so I can make sure it's picking up. Just make sure that sounds good. Okay, that works. Or you can hear yourself. And that'll work too. Opening 10 box for Chris. Beating the corner in his first box. Matt on 5. Hello, 7-8. Chad trip 5, 6, 10 for an opening strike. Oh, nearly on the 7-8. Covers for 10. Alright, now we got Donnie Dove on 6, Wayne Matheson on 4. Don 10 in the first. That's a strike in the second, no doubter. Wayne up in the first. Off the side for the 1-2-5. Punch. Just the 1-5.
Almost had that.
He punched a shot. What was it? The 1-2-9? It was either the 1-2-9 or the 1-3-8. Final match at Town Hall. Needed that to make it for a spare, and he punched a head pin. Alright, it's a 1-3-9. Yeah, 1-3-9. Right. Justin Stewart 9 in the first, shooting the 1-3. Slides by. Take 9 out, 9-9 to start for him. Phil Dixon the second on lane 4, spare in the first. Solid 7. Hello. Matt Anastasio on 6 with a little mixer. Still now 19 in the first, shooting the 7. No trouble. John D'Antonis with a 3-6, and that pin slid behind the 3-6 standing up for a long time. Could have left something really ugly there. Counts 8, gives him 18 in the first. At the 2, he is a D'Antonis, so he doesn't have to worry about picking a 2-pinner, but not quite that time.
That was a little tight, though.
No, that is... D'Antonis love to be heavy on the front of the 2-pinner. Chad, watch out. Off the side for the head pin. Spare conversion for Justin. His first mark of the game comes in the 3rd, gives him 28 plus. Donnie Dove up to his left on lane 5. 10-box strike to start. Light hit, rolls the 7, early double. Phil Dix on lane 3 started 2 for 2, spare 9 spare. He's at 29 plus. Bang!
Go down there.
There goes the sweep for no reason. That ball was crusher. Matt looking for a double. Solid 5. He started out 10-box strike. Be looking to go 30 in the 2nd, spare in the 3rd. Yep. Just gave it a kiss. Chris bangs the side, 9, almost 10. Leaves a 3-pin.
Rewarded for bowling at Mount Airy?
Yes. It's a great ball to throw here. Only thing you cannot do is pick. Do not pick, do not chop. Shit a pocket. John on lane 6 is going spare, 8 count. Puts him at 36 in the 2nd. Chris Kruger, excuse me. They're both so good, you mix them up. Converts his 3-pin for his first mark of the game. John D'Antonis has started out 3 spares in a row. Chad strikes spare to start. Hey, 7, 8, 9. Justin Stewart strike on spare. Gives him 38 in the 3rd, strike in the 4th. Wayne strike in the 2nd, looking for a double. Looks good. Hello, 4-pin. I think he let up on that one a bit.
Just a bit.
Covers no trouble. Spare on strike for him. Donnie Dove up on lane 6. Double 2nd and 3rd. Bang! He knew it. Oh, he knew it.
That was a banger.
10-box triple out the gate for Donnie Dove. Would you expect anything less?
No.
No.
Not a doubt.
Just probably be like a casual 180, 190 to start. Chris off the side for 3, carries out another 3, gets a 6 count. Still yuck. Shooting the 1, 6, 7, 10.
It's a pretty one.
John D'Antonis off left, so he'll start out 3 for 4. Treble throws that one away. 64 in the fourth for John. Chris goes 6 on, 6 out, 41. Phil for the double. Look out, off the side.
Solid Mount Airy.
Yeah, you always, anytime you're off the side and you see that 3-pinner standing up, you got to watch out for something flying off the wall. Because, especially on lane 9, which is off to our right, backdoor strikes are plentiful. Matt Anastasi blowing a hole in the back of the building there. That's a 10-box strike spare strike for him. Phil picks his deuce, that'll be his first open of the day.
Let's see if Don can go for 4 on lane 5.
It'll be on the head pin. I can pretty much guarantee that. It'll be on the head pin. Nice ball from Wayne. Strike on spare. Oh yeah. Oh, hello. Solid 5 on 5. Puts Donnie at 69 in the third. That'll be 89 in the fourth with that spare conversion, 99 plus in the fifth.
Seems like a pretty good start for the day.
Yeah, it's a dream start. You can't get much better than that. Chad light hit going for the double, leaves a 10. Yikes. Justin Stewart on lane 6 going for a double. Gets the hello and how are ya, the 7-9. Nine on 10 out for Chad, gives him a respectable start, 69 in the fourth. Justin doesn't convert that 7-9 mess. He will be in the 60s in the fifth. 67. Not a phenomenal start, but definitely not terrible. Oh, this is type C. Sorry. Matt Anastasi, roller 5. Going for the double, not quite. Just hung on behind the 5. Phil at his 4-pin for a spare, no trouble. He starts out 4 for 5 on marks. He's 77 plus in the fifth. Matt at his 5-pin, again, no trouble. Gives him 80 plus in the fifth. It's like high in the house through 5 frames, of course, is Donnie at 99 plus. Chris Kruger, nice bounce back after that 6-box. He catches a strike. John D'Antonis, after his missed single pin, reads the rule book, drops 10, heavy hit, caves a 3 off the wall.
It's like clockwork. It's a single pin,
yeah.
That strike.
He'll do it later on too when he picks his first 2-pinner. It's inevitable. It's just a matter of when. But people that pick 2-pinners are the most are the ones who tend to hit their single pins the most because they're good at hitting object pins. And all you're shooting on a 2-pinner, all you're doing is shooting the object anyway, so sometimes you get unlucky. And that's a very weird hit. Justin Stewart takes out the 3-8-9.
That 8-pin is missing.
Yeah. Took out the 3-8. He cut the 3-9. The 3-pin hit the 9 and spun. Took the 8 out. You don't see that one. Sometimes you'll see the 3-9-10, but never the 3-8-9. Oh. Takes his medicine. Tough box there. Wayne 60 plus in the fourth, looking to double. Found it. Found it.
I'm just gonna turn this so it's more facing you.
Ruh-roh.
There's tape there.
Why knock the tape off? What we got? John DeAntonis for the double. Leaves the worst, does the worst sound in duck pin bowling, the cut of the 1-5. Never sounds pretty, and it never will. Great count though, only takes 8. Could be much worse when you cut the middle out. He slides by.
Looks like we picked a good set of 4 lanes to watch them start this.
Yeah, decent scores. Oh, I didn't even notice Don dropped a strike in the 6th. He's at 119 plus in the 6th. Oh, hello.
Oh.
So there's our first out of range of the day. Chris leaving the 3-6-10 and the 6-pin slid forward. Sherman will have some difficulty with that one, and that will have to be respotted.
I'll get it.
I gotcha. 3-6-10. Donnie Dove, look at this. 10 box, triple, 9 spare, double. Gotta put a strike in there, Donnie. There you go. That'll get it for you. 129 and a ball still left to throw in the 6th. 139 plus 2 balls in the 7th. So I'm gonna make an early call here through 7 frames, and we're gonna put Donnie Dove on 200 alert. Phil Dix up on lane 4, 77 plus in the 5th on a spare. Looking to 20 box again. Good ball. Goodbye.
I'm much better than that.
Matt 99 plus in the 6th on a spare. Again, cannot get the 5 to go. Take that 9 count though. That gives him 108 in the 6th. Very respectable start. It's gonna. Right, the total. John DeAntonis after his cut of the 1-5. Must be a DeAntonis with that ball. Catches a huge break. Trips out 4-5-7-8. Just leaves a 10 pin. That goes from a big ugly split to a single pin. Doesn't miss this single. 100 plus in the 7th for him. Not a bad start at all. He'll be looking for one more mark to close this game out. Want to be about a 145-ish pace. About 145 a game will do you nicely. Of course, you shoot 1,200. That'd just be fine too.
It's easy.
At this rate, Donnie might be looking at 1,300. Justin Stewart on a spare.
Yuck.
Light hit. Doesn't get the break. 7-8. Alright, after this rain delay on lane 3, Chris finally ready to shoot his 3-pinner. Slides left. So 8 out for Chris gives him 66 in the 6th. The rush start for him, plenty of time left. Nice ball by Chad, leaving the fast 8. He was going for a double there. He's at 79 plus in the 5th. Next up on our 2 feature pairs is going to be Don Dove on 6. Remember, he's got 109 in the 5th, double 6 and 7. The camera's up there. You're fine. The camera's all the way up there. You're fine. You're fine. Looks like we had a pick there from Chad. He takes 10 out. Wayne Matheson, 10 box, strike spare, triple. Put him on a high game alert as well. Definitely could be 200. Don's up on lane 6, but doing some housekeeping. Oh my. Great pocket ball from Chris and gets absolutely punished. 9-10. Donnie's waiting for a ball on 6. He'll be going for the triple. And he catches a triple here. This score could go into the stratosphere. Right there, there's 3 good balls from Chris. That's about the best he could do with that junk of a break. That's kicking a man while he's down right there. Jeez. That sounded like a duck.
Yeah, he ripped right through that 2-pin.
Good bid.
Looks like the lane's 8 Don Dove strike roll, which seems to be pretty good because he's got 5 strikes in 7 frames.
All you can do is contain him. Sherman back there trying to play some defense against handing out Don Dove any more strikes. I'm pretty sure you could hand Don a wiffle ball right now and he would make it work. Wayne Matheson, first 4-bagger of the day. 10 bucks, strike, spare, 4-bagger. Yes, sir. See, the thing is, you tell people that Jonathan Green had a 202 game last night, and they just yawn. They're like, big deal. Here goes. Don Dove for the 4-bagger. Sorry, for the triple. He's got it. Second triple of the game. 10 bucks. Triple. 9 spare. Triple. We got
6 strikes in 8 frames. Seems good.
That's not too bad. We got 2 bowl, and remember, he left a solid 5-pin in the 5th. We got 2 bowlers already in the first game on 200 watch.
We better make sure that Don doesn't have a 10-pin ball down there.
Yeah, or you might want to weigh that thing. It might weigh 6 pounds. John D'Antonis strike on spare, 120 plus in the 8th. Solid 5 there from Matt Anastasi. He's at 118 in the 7th, which is very respectable.
Nice shot. Chris made the 3-4-6.
Oh, very nice. It's the old Southwest White Oak 2-1. It's the house break. Phil on a 9-box.
Ew.
Ouch.
I think the lanes like that ball very much.
Oh, wow. Just off to our left, Brian Weaver does the same thing in the 1-2 pocket, 9-10. That's just when you throw a good ball that's in the pocket like that, even if it's a little heavy, it's just a big kick in the teeth when you get one like that, because you feel like you threw it well. Okay. Donnie Dove at 139 in the 6th. He has a strike in the 7th and a strike in the 8th. Strike here, he'll be 1 pin away from 200 before he throws another ball. Oh. Sent it wide, didn't come back. Only a deuce. That puts a 200 game in jeopardy. I think unless he converts here, that'll require a mark out of him in the 10th. Goes for it. Counts 8. So, okay, avoids a disaster. So, let's see. That puts him 161. 179. 179 in the 8th. 10 box here will give him 189, so he will need a mark in the 10th for a 200. No trouble. 189 through 9. Took this weekend off. Yep. And then Southwest Pop Whitten after that. Yeah, I do too.
I am recording individual games, so if we get any 200s, I'll post them. I'll cut those out and post those up individually.
Oh, perfect.
I'll have to do that with John Green's last one. I caught his.
Okay.
See what Wayne does on 3 on this 4-bagger.
Could go catch Donnie's 189 in the 9th if he can catch another one, or put a high count spare up. Looks good. It is good. 3-4 off the wall. 5-timer.
Looked heavy first, but got good kick off the wall.
Yeah, with all the rotation he's got on the ball, watch out. Any part of the headpin's a good part of the headpin for him.
Ew.
So Wayne definitely on 200 alert now. Before he throws another ball, he's already at 170 in the 8th. Seven on 8 out for Matt Anastasi. 143 in the 9th. Not a bad start at all.
And Chris cannot buy a strike.
No, he's had some rough breaks too. John through the middle on his strike. And tried to miss left. Just hangs on.
Just enough oil down there, I guess.
Coat of polish on the bowling ball even. Gives him 95 plus in the 9th. Definitely not the start he wanted, but he's liable to shoot 180, 190 at any time. That'll bring him right back. Nice finish off to our left for Jason Sage. He'll be coming on to 3 and 4 here for the next game. Had 83 in the 7th, went spare, triple, 7 count, 160. So,
no, that's a 4-bagger. He had 83 in the 7th, had his spare, had a 4-bagger in the 7 out.
Strike in the 9th and 2 in the 10th. Right? Yeah, 1 in the 9th and 2 in the 10th.
Right.
Either way, a very nice finish. Anyway, back to the important stuff. Don Dove needs a mark for 200. Well, the heavy lifting's out of the way. He's got a spare break. Threw a good ball for the 3-6. He's got to convert, stay behind the line, and keep it on the lane for the 200. Uh-oh. Oh, he tried to drift right. He's got it. 1 pin left for Donnie Dove.
Just got to keep it on the lane. I think Don Dove can handle that.
Stay behind the line, keep it on the lane, hit something. Lane for 6. Come on. Oh, solid 7. Messenger went at it, not quite. Bang! Strong finish from Donnie Dove, 209. Great opening game. It is looking like Wayne's going to catch him, though. Donnie won't even have the highest game in the first game. does hang on. Nice conversion. 199 plus in the 9th for Wayne. Oh my. Even with a catastrophic 10th frame, he's looking at being in the 200s, maybe even the 210s.
Being bowling 8 games in this shift. We're going to be seeing them again sometime later.
I would hope so. The nice thing for Wayne is a lot of the heavy lifting for the day is out of the way.
Yes.
Now, that doesn't mean he gets to just take a nap the last 70 boxes, but you can't ask for much better of a start. Now, at the beginning of this fall season here, the 200 totals per house reset. Of course, White Oak racked up a bunch of 200s for the Pop Witten.
I had me one.
Yes, and Mount Airy is going to be putting some tallies on the board this weekend with some great 200. We had what, 2 200s last night, right? You had one of them. John had the other.
Green had the other.
We've already got 2 this morning in a single game. I'm looking over to our right. I don't see any other opportunities. Kyle Bull is going to be just short of a 200. Or wait, no, hold on. No, Kyle Bull does have 200. Kyle Bull, 153 in the 8th, strike in the 9th, strike in the 10th. Kyle Bull does have 200. Kyle currently sitting at 182 in the 9th, strike in the 10th with a 9 count. Puts him at 201 and a ball to go. He'd made it for a spare 202 for Kyle Bull over on lanes 9 and 10. 9 marks in the game.
Pins be falling this morning.
Yeah, they are juiced. And in addition to them being juiced, we got, top caliber bowlers throwing the ball well.
This is true.
That's why I'm sitting behind the camera, because I am not a top caliber bowler. So there we go. Tough to end there for film. 9, 10, 10, 9, 144 though. Not a bad game at all. John D'Antonis at 138 in the 9th, catching a break there.
Quite happy with that.
3 extra pins off the wall for the 8 pin. Those are the ones that when you get those breaks, you have to cash in on them. Chris Kruger, meanwhile, 85 in the 8th, spare in the 9th, strike in the 10th, looking to save a disaster here in this game.
He's been throwing a pretty good ball. His lanes dislike him.
Yeah. I'm just going to throw it out there just for fun, in case we were to see it. Wayne is able to strike out in the 10th frame to shoot 239. Nice finish from John. 19 box in the 10th gives him 157. A very nice start. Look out!
Happy to be bowling at Mount Airy.
It's fine. He'll take anything he can get right now. Spare here will give him 125, and I'm sure he'll be A-okay with that. You got 3 in the first game, Allison. Kyle Bull, 202. Don Dove on 9 and 10. And then Wayne's gonna score into the stratosphere here with another good ball.
I'll be uploading so many honor scores to the People's Korean Boy page.
Especially this hour of the morning.
Yeah.
You wake up with your coffee and look at the good scores.
Thank you, commentator.
Yeah, sure. The Mike Lindemann Magnet Factory is gonna have to work overtime tonight to write magnets for these scores. 3 200 games, assuming Wayne keeps one ball on the lane. 3 200 games in the first game alone of the morning shift. If we keep that pace up, that cut's going to be awful high. Wayne 199 plus in the 9th on a spare. Ooh. Take the back. Take one of them. No luck. 7 count gives him 206 in the 9th. Already sitting at 213, so he's taking high game. for the first game if he bought in.
That's rough to have 209 and you're not going to get high game.
No, or 202.
Or 202.
I have shot 202 and lost a Pro League game before, so it does happen. Nice try there. All right, nice game from Wayne Matheson. 215.
All right, I'll stop that recording so I can post it up later for those 200 games. We'll stay live though.
Okay.
I can stream and record separately.
3 200s in game 1. What a dump.
One start we've had this morning. Wayne Matheson, 215. Don Dove, 209. And Kyle Ball, 202. Great bowling, guys. Keep it up.
Kyle Bull shoots 202 and isn't even going to get second place high game.
That's rough.
Gonna take 210 pace today to cash in that high game. So let's see who do we have coming into our feature pairs now. We got Jason Saggy, Greg Schriefer, Brian Santuccio Weaver, and Johnny Wilson. Steve didn't see the post for the live stream. I know he was out getting groceries. It is the hour of the morning to do that, Steve, but unfortunately you missed some fantastic bowling if you're just coming on now. Three 200 games, including a 215 by Wayne Matheson with a 5-timer. So hopefully you stick around, see if we catch another 200 here in the second game. Dick's rough finish to his first game, but still a good game nonetheless. We'll call that a break.
I don't know what else to call it.
Cuts the 2-8 to leave the 6-9. Johnny Wilson, first frame on the featured pairs. Off the side for the 1-9. Jason started out with a strike. You all saw it, I didn't. Phil at the inverted 2-pinner. No trouble. Johnny with the wall banger. It's a very technical shot. There's a lot of ways to miss it and only a few ways to make it. And Wayne Matheson, apparently no signs of slowing down. Has not run out of strikes yet. Nice ball from Brian Santuccio Weaver. You know what John D'Antonis' nickname for him is?
What?
The Hyphenator. So there's a hyphen in his name. And it's much, much easier to say the Hyphenator than Brian Santuccio Weaver. Nonetheless, BSW converts the 10th pin.
I was not ready for that.
For an opening spare, yeah. The Hyphenator. I think it's very fitting. Chad.
I don't know what hit that 7-pin, but they took it out real good.
A puff of wind from the air conditioning in the rear of the bowling center. Greg 10 box in the first, and worst sounded duck pin bowling cuts out the 1-5. How you doing, Joe? How was your first game?
Not good.
Okay.
Not good at all.
At least you're honest. Oh, nice bid there from Greg. Maybe take the 2. The spinner. Oh, nice bid from Phil. He ripped the middle for 6. Gave him 16 in the first. Jason Sagi looking for a opening double. Oh no, Belt. That's not the kind of extra count you want, especially being on a strike. You'd much rather shoot at a tricky triangle 3-pinner than you would a 7-8. Seen a couple of those left. Haven't seen one mate yet. Good bid. At this point in the game, early on in the day, you just want to go for the guaranteed 1 though, because those missed pins and count add up. Holds it for 10-29 in the second.
I disagree with that statement. I think those people are cowards.
Well, you know, if it's late in the block and you know you're on the bubble, but you're a little bit behind pace, then maybe you need to go for it. All right. Chris leaving the 3-9. I believe that was his first ball. Going for the pick. Not quite. Again, another very technical shot. Easy to do it on a full rack.
Ain't that the truth?
Brian on a spare. Fast 8 leaves a 4-7.
This board didn't carry that ball. Look good enough.
I'd say working at Southwest, that's a break we see a lot. If you're a well-thrown ball that's full on the head pin likes to push 8 pins off the deck and leave you a 2-pinner in the corner. Only takes 9 out of it. 27 in the second for him. Chad for an opening double. Roller by the 7. Gutter belt. Falls. Delay a game. Chad Rosinski. Opening double.
We take gifts like that all day.
No, absolutely. You take those and run. And he says, take that, Wayne. How about that? Well, so he throws down the gauntlet. Chad goes opening double. Wayne is bowling opposite him on the bottom right. Wayne with a strike in the first. Never mind the first game. Strike here from Wayne. We're all even. Maybe they got a Mount Airy hot dog coupon on the line for this game. I don't know if they got a wager set down. Wayne for a double.
Ooh, good ball.
Wayne says, I'll take that and raise you 1. That's a real strike. Don't have to wait for that one.
I'm going to swap these 2 screens in case you don't watch it and see what they're here.
What a crusher.
Nope, that wasn't what I was.
Wayne Matheson has thrown how many strikes now?
Too many?
I think we are at, he had 6 in the first game. He's got 2 here in 2 frames. So I believe we are at 8 strikes for Wayne in 12 boxes. That is, if he can keep that strike percentage up, I mean, his score's going to go into the stratosphere. That would, you keep that going, that's like a world record alert. That's a, unbelievable pace to have to keep up. Oh, watch out!
That's a gift.
Chris took out the 3-6, 9-10 on his first ball, cuts the 2-8 and almost made it. Off the cushion.
Tough start for Chris there.
Once he gets dialed in, that'll be fine. Nice conversion there from Greg. First mark of the game, 28 plus in the third. Phil Dix went spare, 6 on 8 out. He's at 24. 5 5 pin.
Oh.
Goodbye. Johnny Wilson, spare 9 spare, drops a strike in the third, gives him 49 plus.
No doubt on that ball.
No, dead solid.
Yeah, if you need to see, I swap screen. So.
No, that actually makes it a little easier. Because they can see it, but I always can't. Hello.
Oof. Looks like a fade away to the right and just didn't carry through the middle.
It's one of those ones where if he's a little farther to the right, it's a light swish hit, and it carries well. Or if he's a little heavier, it'll punch and carry well. But when you have that ball that hits a little flat when you're in the right spot in the pocket, you can leave some weird stuff. Good bit at it though. Wayne goes to 22. Double, sorry, strike for the double. Cuts the 2-8 out. At the 8-pinner. Oh my, way left. Well, you know what? He had a 215. He started out with a double. So even with crappy counts, he's going to be in the 40s. He'll be in the 40s. Nice cleanup for 9. Misses the head pin on all 3 balls. So he's at 45 in the third. Could be better. Knows it should be better, but honestly, can't be too upset. You know. Chad trying to catch up to Wayne. Does count well on his strike. Solid 10. Probably should have been triple. No Deadwood. No courtesy right away. Firing at it. No trouble. So solid start for him. Strike, 9 spare gives him 59 plus in the third. Ooh. 3 out the middle for Jason. Oh, I reset. Keep knocking that tape off too. I can't keep moving around. I'm gonna rip these.
Want me to grab you a different chair?
No, it's good.
Okay.
Phil Dix, no luck on the double there. Leaves the 6-pin, but very makeable. Nice cleanup there from Jason after that middle rip. He'll take 10. 49 in the fourth for him. All wood. It's the best game you can have with just 1 mark. Nice cover from Phil. Spare on strike. Gives him 54 plus in the fourth. Chris looking to get on the board here. 28 in the third on 3 opens. Nice ball. He catches a break. Was a little light, but a lot of turn on it. Wow, 2 bad breaks in a row for Brian. Remind me, what did he have last frame? Was it the 9-10, right? Or was it the 7-8? No, he had the 9-10 in the first. Then he missed a 2-pinner last frame. I think
that's right.
I don't know. Someone rewind and go tell me.
All day.
Johnny Wilson up on a nice game here. Spare 9 spare strike. He's at 49 plus in the third, looking for a double. Looks good. Takes 1. Does he get 2? Belt. Not quite. So he'll be in the high 50s through 3 frames. Chad strike 9 spare. A little light in the pocket. Doesn't get the kick off the wall. 5-10. Ooh, come on, across the plate. Sent it flying, but not quite. Nice start though for Chad, 77 in the fourth.
Jason went right through the hole.
Wayne off the side for 4. Jason looking for some wood. Not terrible, but not ideal either. 4 opens in a row for him, gives him 7 out, 56 in the fifth. Nice shot from Wayne on the 6-pin. It's just like 9 spare, except a little worse, but counts the same.
Nobody notices it's a 1 on anything.
Nope. No one would have paid attention unless I said something. Greg through the middle on his strike. He was going for a double 4th and 5th, sitting at 48 plus through 4. Chris on his spare. Okay, a little light again, splashes him out, leaves a 5. Seems like his ball is deflecting a lot when it hits. It's not driving through. I don't know if that's where the ball is hitting or how he's getting out of the ball or maybe even what ball he's throwing. But it just doesn't seem like it's hitting like a Chris Kruger ball normally hits. He'll take the 9 spare though.
Friends of Mount Airy, the 5, 7, and 10 like to stand real strong.
Johnny Wilson, a frame light, comes back, drops another strike. He's at 78 plus in the 5th. Phil 54 plus in the 4th on a spare. Takes the 10-pin from the top rope. Wow. That's raw power. It's in the game. Brian cuts a duck. Brian sitting on 3 consecutive opens. I get 7 of the 8. Good count nonetheless to avoid a disastrous box. Sends it out there a bit. Now Wayne on lane 6, 55 plus in the 4th. Goes way left.
That's not an easy one to make.
No, but those are one of the ones where you hate what you left, but you understand that you kind of deserve it based on the ball you threw. No, Mount Airy can't hand out a break every box.
They can try real hard though.
He'll try. Oh, great bid at it though. Spare in the 6 for Greg gives him 75 plus. Clean up for Wayne. Decent start, 71 in the 5th. 71 in the 5th is a little bit behind the 145 pace I mentioned earlier, but you know what? When you have 215 the first game, 71 through 5 isn't bad at all.
Yeah, he's got a few pins he can give up. Not that he wants to.
Yep. For what it's worth, it is a little early because we're only in the 6th, but I will put the stream on a 200 alert, possible 200 alert off to our right, again on lanes 9 and 10. We got Pat Gallo, spare strike, 9 on 10 out, and then a triple 4, 5, and 6. He's at 79 in the 4th, strikes 5 and 6. Putting him on 200 watch, not 200 alert.
So it goes watch, alert. When's warning?
Like, Donnie had 189 in the 9th. He's been marking all game. He's liable to mark again. That's a 200 warning. Or Wayne's got 199 plus in the 9th. That's a 200 warning. Phil looking for a double. 4-7. Messenger doesn't carry this time, but he'll be shooting a 2-pinner, no trouble. Good counts nonetheless. Phil at his 2-pinner, no trouble. 84 in the 5th for him. A nice start, only 1 open through 6 frames. Now, Chris is off to a bit of a rocky start, but he's got 2 consecutive marks here. They were both single pins. He'll be looking to high count again. Much better thrown ball. That one just doesn't carry. I would say, so the last time he was up on this lane, he left a 5-pin. That 5-pin there is a much better 5-pin than the 5-pin he left before. Because the first 5-pin could have been a split. He got, some breaks off ball. That was a much better thrown ball. Unfortunately, the spare shot got away from him. Nine out. 75 through 6 for him. Johnny Wilson 78 plus in the 5th, looking to double. Off left, leaves the rail, 136. Chad 87 plus in the 5th on a spare. Make that 96 in the 5th. Solid 10-pin. Johnny runs the rail, giving him 88 in the 5th, spare in the 6th. And a cover from Chad, giving him 106 plus in the 6th. So on our featured pairs, 3, 4, 5, and 6, that is our high score through 6 frames. Chad 106 plus. But Johnny right on his tail at 98 plus. Wayne's been red hot, other than a 2 count on a double. So 71 in the 5th, and he throws this ball for a solid 5.
Feel free to put any comments in chat. I've got chat open if anyone wants to talk and ask any questions.
Yes. For those of you that are watching because you have a significant other, family member, love interest, or whatever, bowling in this shift, if they are not on these featured pairs, but they are on this squad, let us know and we can provide you score updates on them as their game progresses, because with this being a 12-lane center, you may not be able to see all the scores of everyone, but we can. Even down to 11 and 12, I can read those scores from where I'm at. So,
and with everyone bowling 8 games, we'll see everyone at least once.
Yes, some people twice. These people on 5 and 6, we will see them again. Two spares in a row for Greg. Puts him at 94 plus in the 7th. Definitely looking to come back this game. Looking to have 2 more marks at least. Getting 140s. Johnny Wilson on a spare backs it up. Leaves the 1-3. I believe that was a pick 2-pinner there from Chris. Bad break. Johnny takes his 2-pinner that he left off the side, giving him 106 in the 6th and a spare in the 7th.
That's about the best gift you can get from Phil Dix there.
Did he even hit the head pin?
He barely.
Oh, and like it's amateur hour for Philly Dix as he presses the reset button.
Mount Airy, that ball would have left about 5 pins.
Folks, since Phil just goofed up, I will offer you a reminder for whenever you are here next at Mount Airy Lanes. The Deadwood button is on the floor. It is a foot pedal. If you need to reset a full rack of pins, that is a button on the ball rack. If you press the button on the ball rack to do Deadwood, it will not do Deadwood.
If you need a break or snack or anything, let me know. I can grab something.
There's one thing there's one thing people know, is that I'm well fed. So I am strapped in and ready to go. I had a Cliff Bar this morning. I'm just full of energy and life. Phil at the 7-pin, worth the wait. Yes, now you press that button, Phil. Good judgment. I would have loved to see you press the Deadwood pedal there. Should have pressed the Deadwood pedal that time. Make up for it. Solid ball from Wayne, leaves at 5. Oh, we got Mrs. Saggy on here.
I can see.
There we go. I will be sure later on if you gotta hop off and get breakfast or do the Saturday morning laundry or watch cartoons with Blair or whatever you gotta do. This is Blair, right? Blair? Yeah, I think it's Blair. You gotta watch cartoons with her, and Jason's off to another pair later. I can give you some score updates if you tune in when he's not on the featured pairs. Jason spare in the 8th after a very rough 7th box. He was on a spare in the 6th and went 2 on 3 out. Chad 106 plus in the 6th. He's our high game on the featured pairs. He goes 9 count, giving him 115 in the 6th.
I'm gonna check and see if they can give us printouts after each round, so we have those scores.
You talking about like what they have through 2 and what they have through 3? Well, we can just look at their scorecards.
Oh, that's true.
What I can do, I can go pull their scorecards from them. Can run through the scores and then give them back. Johnny Wilson 116 plus in the 7th, counts 9, leaves the 5, giving him 125. So we had a what?
Wait till I actually get a good camera.
Gave you a. Alright, there we go. Johnny Wilson with the 5-pin conversion, giving him 135 plus in the 8th. We gave you a 200 watch earlier. We had a 200 watch earlier for Pat Gallo. He has coughed it up a bit in the 7th and 8th. He's at 145 in the 8th, so he's gonna need a triple note. Allison is on blood alcohol level alert as she pulls 2 bottles of liquor from the closet to our left. Phil, another single pin spare, 132 plus in the 8th. So some
Pretty ball.
bang, messenger 10. Some not massive scores, but some very strong scores on these pairs. No 200s. Chris still cannot buy a strike. Well thrown ball, solid 7. Carries, love interest, up on lane 3. Ball, solid 5. That'll give him 90 through 8. Chris hangs on the left lip, 95 plus in the 8th for him. Jason covers his spare. Alright, on our right, Chad Rosinski, 125 plus in the 7th. He is the high score on our featured pairs. Plans to stay that way. He's got a 4-pin standing up. Deadwood looks like it's spinning away, so no strike for him. That 9 count will give him 134 in the 7th. Meanwhile, on our left, Greg Schriefer, light hit, counts 7, giving him 142 in the 8th. Shooting the 5, 9, 10. Nice cover from Chad. Another mark. I believe that is 3 or 4 consecutive single pins. Great shot from Greg Schriefer. I believe I misquoted Greg's score. Greg is now 130 plus in the 9th. I believe I quoted Johnny's score. Johnny is 135 plus in the 8th. Firing on lane 3. Light hit. Doesn't get the lucky break. Leaves at 210, but a nice 8 count nonetheless. Ooh. Would you believe it if I told you that Wayne Matheson threw another strike?
Maybe not with that ball.
Would you even be surprised anymore? He can't do anything wrong when he hits the pocket. However, a bit of a rough game for him. He's at 99 plus in the 8th. But again, when you throw 215 the first game, you are allowed to have a 120 type game. Even if he shoots 120, that gives him 335 for 2, and that
seems okay.
More than plenty for an 8-game pace. Chris on a spare. Drifts left again. This time it punishes him. He cuts a duck. Brian looking for a double. Good ball.
That's heavy.
Little heavy. We'll say though that if you're going to leave this combination, that 9-pin almost fell out, but I think leaving the 9-pin standing makes this shot a little easier.
I would agree with that.
It allows you to use the 9-pin to squeeze the 6 over. You don't have to cut it quite as thin. Now I say that, and he'll probably cut it so thin that he'll make the 6-7 and leave the 9. Yeah, he went for the squeeze, not quite. Counts 8, gives him 92 in the 8th. He'll be open in the 9th at 101. On lane 5, Phil Dix, 132 in the 8th on a spare. Crunch. Bang, no doubter, 5 off the wall. I think that's the fastest 5 off the wall we've seen all day. Gives Greg 140 in the 9th, strike in the 10th. What a pretty shot, Phil Dix.
Not the 3 pins I would try to take out of that.
Phil Dix slides the 8 into the 7. The 8-pin comes forward to take out the 2. What an unbelievable shot. That might be the best shot we see all day. That's going to be better than any split conversion.
You couldn't make that shot hitting the 2-pin.
No. And then he squeezes for 9. What a box for Phil Dix. 143 in the 9th for him. That's, avoids a disaster there, and he'll be able to put a mark up in the 10th for a 160. Would you believe it if I told you that Wayne Matheson threw another strike?
That was a little better than the last.
That was a normal strike. We'll call that normal.
Normal.
Nice game from Greg, 159. Chad, 144 plus in the 8th.
Oh, wow.
Heavy and leaves a mess, 2, 4, 6, 9.
I didn't think it was that heavy.
No, I didn't either. 6 count gives him 150 in the 8th. So spare conversion here and a triple would be 200 on the dot. Our 200 watch off to our right. He's got it. What a shot.
I thought Phil's shot was beautiful.
Off to our right. That 200 watch from Pat Gallo ended up not panning out. He did finish, though, with a very nice 172. Jason, 100 in the 9th.
Oh.
Through the middle, but catches a break, leaves the baby split. Phil, 143 in the 9th, looking to get up into the 160s or 170s. Hello.
Wow, I thought that was going to go.
Looked like it was 5 off the wall, but the pin went behind. Nice cover from Phil. Gives him 153 and a ball to go. Off to our right, Donnie Dove, if you remember, had a nice 209 the first game, but he will be only shooting 131, but that gives him a very nice total of 340 for 2. Phil takes 9 more, 162 for him, very nice game. Chris 107 in the 9th, looking to throw 1 or 2 marks here. Just drifting left again, and doesn't get the break off the wall.
Looks like Matt Anastasi's got a nice game. He's on a triple. Right?
So actually, let's see. So it's a shot in the dark, but Matt Anastasi 81 in the 6th, and a triple 7th, 8th, and 9th. If he were to throw 2 more strikes and a 9 count, that is 200. So it's a hope and a prayer, but we need to see a 5-bagger out of Matt Anastasi for 200. Johnny Wilson's solid pocket hit. He's at 153 in the 9th. Chad Rosinski up on 6 is at 160 plus in the 9th. He needed 3 strikes for 200. He's not going to get that. But 5 count puts him at 165. Oh, just a nice gentle touch.
Just enough along the lane to keep it sliding.
Just a gentle touch from Johnny Wilson.
He's got a pretty good game out of this.
Johnny at 163 and a ball. Nice conversion from Chad. 14679.
Nice thing is you don't even have to shoot that.
Nope. 8 more from Johnny gives him 171. A very nice second game.
Just going to be professional for you?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
What, you trying to say I'm way better at bowling, or way better at this than I am bowling?
You said.
Why do you think I'm sitting back here and not throwing balls? Nice game, by the way. That's Kyle Bull hopping in over my shoulder, talking about his 202 that didn't even cash in. You didn't even cash in high game. Oh boy. Chad Rosinski, very nice 182. That will be the high game on our featured pairs. Wayne Matheson on his double. 8 counts for the 5-10. It gives him 117 in the 8th. So he's going to be on a massive score after 2 games. Goes for it. Takes 1. They tell you to shoot the 5, he shot the 5. And 10 out. 146 for Wayne after a 215. The first game he is at 361 for 2. So a fantastic performance from Wayne on our featured pairs. 215, 146.
Save space. Dude's only got 128 gigs on it, but luckily the file size for full game is about a gig.
Oh,
Just under.
you'll be fine.
Depends on how many 200 games we have.
Yeah.
If we,
Are you saying the video of just the 200 game is a gig?
yeah. And then I can upload that on its own.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about duct tape. It's right here.
Ah, I knew I had duct tape somewhere. You ready? By the way, I brought this. I don't know what we'd use it for, but you can put your camera in here. Or is it the stand?
Looks like something I put my phone in.
Yes, that's the point. If you wanted to record like a second set, you have the main stream.
Alright. My chair is freshly duct taped, and I'm in position ready to go on Game 3. Let's see, who do we have coming on to our featured pairs now? We got JaVale Johnson, James Simon, Eric Pellet, and Paulie Groves. featured pairs for James was a good one. Leaving the 10. Does drift right though. So 9 out to start for James. First ball on the featured pairs now for Travell Johnson. Off the side, 1-8-9 for him. Over there on lane 6, Greg Schrieffer starting out as good as you can, striking the first. Johnny will be up on lane 5 looking to match him. Oh, with the John Gorman attempt. Great shot from Travell, punching back the 1-8-9 for a spare. Johnny at the 5 kisses it on the left cheek. So spare in the first for Travell, spare in the first for Johnny. Alright, now first frame on the featured pairs for Paul Groves. Good ball. Rough break leads with 2-1. Brian's first frame. Off the side for 4. Paulie cleans up for 10. First ball in the featured pairs here for Eric, and tough break leaving the 4-10. Brian Weaver with the 10 box. Greg looking for an opening double. Had the perfect start in the first, looking for the perfect start in the second. Oh, light hit, 3 off the wall. Really caught a break there. But when you throw it that hard and you got all those turns on it, and you're bowling in Mount Airy lanes, you get as Walt says, it makes a 30 bowler a 40 bowler.
As a 30 bowler, I agree with that statement.
And Bernie had his 10 pounds, said, yeah, I carry 50.
Opening double for Greg. Jason Saggy with the slow motion strike. We'll take it nonetheless. 9 box in the first, strike in the second. Opening double to our left on lanes 1 and 2 by Steve Bull.
Oh, a lot of doubles to start this.
I got an opening double as well on 7 and 8 for Phil Dix. Opening double here on 5 and 6 for Greg Schrieffer. And an opening double on 11 and 12 for Chris Ruff.
Oh, he hits that.
Apparently he does now. He did not in summer singles. Brian on a 10 box. Off the side again, this time for 5s. James really bleak that one left. Ooh, good bid from Brian. Not quite. Walt Brooks, 1 and 2. Opening double. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opening doubles across the house. Eric Pellet in the second. He's through the middle for 6, leaving the 2 and 2. Johnny drops them all. Strike on spare. Great shot from Eric. Did you see that?
Nah, I couldn't see it.
He slid it clean. 2, 3, 4, 6. Wow. The strikes are plentiful this morning, but the spares are as spares are as well. There've been some good shots being made. Jason going for the double, not quite, a little flat. Left the 5-9. Solid 5 from Paul.
Looks like we got the stream troubles from last night settled down. I've got the bitrate set pretty good, so we haven't dropped any frames in the past 20 minutes. So should be good to go the rest of the day and tomorrow.
Everyone that watched last night was just a guinea pig.
Sorry, I was just testing you.
Yeah. Which ball?
The ball not just, or you're not on 1 and 2?
It shows 1 and 2, but we're not. We're mostly looking at 3 through 6. But you have a real crappy strike? Oh, okay.
Might be the only one.
Okay. So now we got to start looking across the house for opening triples. I see Steve Bull just went 7 count on his double. Greg Schriefer on our featured pairs is one of the 5 opening doubles. He'll be going for a opening triple here on 6. Bang! 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10.
That's the best way to hit the 8, 9, 10.
In rapid succession. Meanwhile, using his words, Walt Brooks has gone hard hat lunch pail on lane 1 on his double. He's going 3 out the corner for a 23 box. So, oh no, it chops the 3-9. So he goes 23 box and 15 box. It's not the start he was looking for after a double. And it looks like, yes, all of our opening doubles have bowled. And we did get 1 opening triple. We were 1 out of 5. So we got opening triple, and it happened to be on our featured pairs from Greg Schriefer. So we'll put him on high game alert.
We're gonna have to make some graphics for this.
I'm just gonna, yes, flash it like right here in the middle. Paulie Groves cuts the 3-9 on his spare. Yeah, just, high game alert. And then, there is that other alert, those other warnings that start with the number 2. We'll discuss those later. You don't want to jinx anyone. Yeah, shrink it. We'll shrink it down and put it over Greg's score. Put it above his score. Or yeah, like right up there in the. There you go.
Good resist.
It's high class now. High class. So we got an opening triple from Greg, and that's going to warrant a high game alert. Eric Pellet on his spare, nice ball for the solid 10, and it might be Deadwood out front. 2 good balls in a row from Brian Santuccio Weaver, using his own words. 10 box spare for him to start. Oh, whoa! We've got a stuck sweep and a continuous Deadwood on lane 3.
James already called it. James already called it.
That is for the pin to get stuck in that position is a very rare thing to happen. You do not see that very often. Greg Schriefer going for a 4-timer. Ooh, bang!
That might be the best one yet.
Drilled it. Might want to make that high.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that high game alert a little bigger.
Make it a little
bigger.
Greg Schriefer, 4-timer to open. No. Oh no. You gotta time it.
Tragic.
You have to time it. It's a very, yeah. I, of course, don't time it because at AMF we would never do such a thing because that would be a violation of OSHA operating standards and lockout tagout.
Don't tell.
But if you were to do something like that, before a continuous deadwood. People may not know this, but the timing of the sweep on the deadwood cycle has to be very exact, because if it's off just a little bit, the pen table will hit the sweep and cause issues.
That's Nick Lloyd, everyone.
Yes.
The more you know.
Yes, the more you know. And I believe, yep, on Monday, I will be celebrating 3 years Sherman Mechanic. Brian on his spare goes off the side for 7. Ugly mess, 289.
289?
Off the side. Off the side, that happens. It's not common, but it happens.
Well, this is the best version of it if you're going to leave it. You can kick this off the wall and do it back too. If you leave it on the sides, it's pretty tough.
Yeah. Wall only takes 2. Walt comes back a frame late, throws a strike on 1 and 2 after his disastrous 3rd frame. And would you believe it if I told you that over on 5 or on 7 and 8 that Wayne Matheson has thrown another strike and it's a double?
Half of his frames are strikes.
Yes. Yep. That might very well be true. It might actually be more than 50%. I'm not sure.
It's too early for that guy.
Johnny Wilson, solid pocket hit for the 7-pin. He's at 49 in the 3rd. Travell was up on a spare in the 4th. He counted 3 out of the corner. Made a good shot at it, but left the 5. Donnie for 10. Sorry, I'm looking over at Donnie over my shoulder. Travell for 10. Excuse me. Get James Simon up on a spare. Whoa.
Yeah, we take those.
Yep, points at the sky. He knows he got a break on that one. That's a strike on spare for him. That gives him 48 plus in the 4th. Jason at the 6-pinner. Nice shot. That's the one of the 2 options there. You can hit it light in the 1-3 and take the 5 off the wall.
I usually try to hit outside
and squeeze it back. Yeah. Actually, you have 3 options. You can hit the right side of the head pin heavy and squeeze. But another one of the very technical shots of duck pin bowling. Greg Schrieffer's going to be up on lane 6. He's giving right away to Phil Dix, who is shooting his single. He just missed. But we're going to have Greg Schrieffer coming up in the 5th frame on 4 strikes in a row, looking for 5. And if he gets 5, then this game might go into the stratosphere.
We have to change high game. Get up!
Oh, good ball. Not to be, leaves the 7-pin. With a conversion here, I even think with a wood box here, I think we go to the, don't want to jinx him, but I think we're going to make an early call to go to a 200 game launch.
Wow, James got ripped off there.
Looked like it was in the pocket, just hit a little flat. We do have a conversion there from Greg, so Greg, 119 plus in the 5th. That is officially a 200 game launch.
I can edit that one.
Can you make it yellow?
Yeah. Probably won't look nice, but
I think it'll contrast against the ceiling color, no? Yeah, like that.
oh yeah, it's not bad.
Here we go. So there it is, official on the live stream. We have a 200 game watch for Greg Schrieffer, 119 plus in the 5th. Meanwhile, if I can start paying attention to everyone else, let's see what we got here. Johnny Wilson, 7 off the side on his spare, shooting the 1-2-10.
Nice shot.
Takes it off the wall.
Got already recorded 202 actually. That's great. I get a 30. Greg's bowling. By the way, we got kind of an open mic setting here.
Oh, yes.
Nice ball.
Seventh time's the charm. Figuring out who that is. Okay, anyway. Eric Pellet up on lane 356 in the fourth on an open. Good ball, solid 7. That's the only person we have up right now on 3 through 6. How's that possible?
Pro bowler lane courtesy.
Yeah, well, also the other guys have already done their 5th frame, so they're just trying to keep pace. So Eric slides by. He'll be in the mid-60s. 66 in the 5th for him. Brian getting up on lane 6 to close out the 5th for us. 47 in the 4th. Light hit, a Mount Airy break. Just a 2-pin to shoot at. Drifts left. Yeah, he's not a fan of that. And Travell comes a duck.
He's having a tough game.
Both of them. Ryan 57 in the 5th, Travell at 59 in the 5th. Travell at the 8-pinner. Takes the other deuce.
I've done that before.
And this is where this frame can get ugly shooting this shot. There's a possibility here to just take the head pin.
See that more often than not.
There's also 2 holes to shoot.
That's what we're afraid of.
Normally that's not how you take just the head pin, but that is still also possible. That is 5 out for Travell, giving him 64 in the 6th. James Simon, 64 in the 5th, off the side for the double Andy.
Oh, good ball.
Solid 4 for Greg. 128 in the 5th.
Would you believe me if I told you Wayne Madison
Through a triple. And it's now a triple. Wayne is experiencing what it feels like to be bowling against Wayne Matheson on a Sunday. This is how it feels. It's an unrelenting amount of strikes and high count spares. Wayne Matheson went this game 8-box spare triple. And he's about to be up on lane 7 going for a 4-bagger.
Nice ball from Jason.
Nice. Good 9 count for him, puts him at 65 in the 5th. A decent start. He's looking to go for 3 or 4 marks in the back half. Dropped that one a bit at the line, but got away with it. Wayne Matheson, 4-bagger. Wayne Matheson, 8-box spare, 4-bagger.
You never know where the wheel might fall.
And 2.
She's called it a few times.
She called 2.
I can see the I see the pin moving him back. I think they're on it.
Tough break from Johnny. Had a 5 count there, leaving the 1, 2, 4, 7, 9, and picked the head pin out.
Oh, now Jason. The little bit of a delay between the stream and the comments, about 15-20 seconds.
There's also a delay in us noticing.
This is true. I think Greg hit a single pin to keep his game up.
Oh, yes. Greg, 138 plus in the 6th. So you have to average 20 a frame to get to 200. Currently, he is 18 over and a ball. So we will see what happens. Definitely I'll use the I'll use the 200 game watch for Wayne on 7 and 8 as well. Because anytime you start out like that, you never know what's going to happen. Right now, the odds of Wayne shooting 200, I think, are a little lower. Just because Greg is all mark.
I said you get a 5-bagger. That usually means you're going to get it.
What?
Yeah, scores are out of control.
Oh, you bowling tonight?
I already bowled. He bowled with me.
Oh. Yeah, they brought the striking shoes this morning. 3 200 games in the first game, and we had 2 of them on our featured pairs.
It's tough for Greg.
It's 1. She turned it off. She turned it off. She turned him off.
They're arguing whether or not he fouled, whether it just went off. Some of them do that here.
No, I would, my personal opinion, although I'm not the one in charge, I would say that's not a foul because it continued to go off afterward, which tells me that there's something internally with the foul light not working properly.
Usually there's enough people watching that can spot that.
Yes, and unfortunately with foul lights, it can be a common problem. It's not just down to this center. I can assure you that happens everywhere. Nice try there by Travell. Jason drifting right on the 7th pin. Cleans up for 10. 94 through 7. Paulie Groves, strike on spare for him.
You got a nice game going now.
I know. Okay, folks, off to your right, Wayne Matheson getting up on lane 8 on his 4-bagger.
Well,
good pitch, 6-pin. That is a 9 count on his 3rd strike. That'll put him at 117 through 5. With Greg's open, he might actually catch him with a conversion here, which he does get. Wayne 147 plus in the 7th. Wayne has actually gone ahead of Greg. So,
you gotta change high game watch.
No,
That's still high game watch.
That's what's 200 game watch. I tell you what. So Wayne's ahead. Let's see what Greg does here. If Greg marks, it's not alert. Yeah, it's an alert. It's an alert with a mark. Kiss him goodbye. So let's get official now. That is a 200 game alert for both Greg Schriefer and Wayne Matheson. A little bigger.
A little bigger? Oh man, we gotta keep making these bigger.
There we go. Perfect. And if it's on 3 and 4, we put it over there. Solid 5 there from Jason. Travell shooting at a mess for his 3rd ball, but a great 9. Great 9.
Yeah, it's probably pretty hard to get more than 1 out of that. Let's just shoot the 2.
Second consecutive missed single there for Jason. Oh, Brian off the side for the head pin. Nice Mount Airy ball for him.
Yeah, pushed it and rewarded for bowling Mount Airy.
So, to be clear here, we have 2 bowlers on 200 alert. We've had 3 200 games already. They were all in the first game. This is game 3. We've got Greg Schriefer, 161 plus in the 8th. Wayne firing now on lane 7, 147 plus in the 7th. Wow. Solid 10 for him. So Wayne at 156 in the 7th. Greg 151 in the 7th. So with a spare, Wayne will stay 5 ahead. Oh, he went down after he threw it. That's exactly why. So the road gets a little tougher now for Wayne, but still doable. Just two marks. Slides by, 9 out, 165.
Needs a couple of marks.
Needs 2 marks.
Doable.
So
Especially for Wayne.
Right, but especially now with Greg being on a strike and ahead, he'll be in a better position.
Gotta get that high game money.
Never mind that you want to throw a 200 so that you're getting a lot of total early on in the day in case you have a bad game later on.
Man, what's Wayne gonna have? Wayne's gonna have like 550 something, 560 something.
Wayne's going to have a monumental total. So I believe actually, so with that 9 box right there, Wayne has, I don't know, what did, wow.
He's well over 500 already.
He's already well over. So he had 215, 145, he's at 165 in the 8th. Before Wayne throws another ball, he's already at 525, and remember, he's got 2 whole frames left. We could see a monumental score. Not that that isn't already monumental. Nice bid there from Jason, not quite. Good cleanup. James Simon, 93. Through 8 on and open. Oh man. He's on 4 consecutive opens and it's looking like it might be 5.
Game just got a little tougher.
Alright. So the 200 game alert that's on our featured pair, Greg Schriefer, 161 plus in the 8th on a strike. He's up on lane 6. Oh my. Wow. Ooh. How that ball didn't strike, I have no clue. And how does the 6 pin stand up and not the 10 pin? You'd expect that to be a solid 10 if anything. Well, edit. He's got it. 181 plus in the 9th for Greg. 9 on, 10 out. We'll give Greg a 200. Anything less than 9 on his first ball, he will need to convert. So that is definitely an alert. I like his chances with the way he's been throwing the ball.
Yep.
The only thing he can't do is rip the middle. If he rips the middle or leaves a pocket split, then the chances dip a bit. Johnny Wilson banging the side for the 1-2. He's at 112 in the 8th.
Solid Mount Airy break.
Yes. You take those all day. Johnny does not cash in on that lucky break there. So he'll be in the 120s in the 9th. 122. So Mark will get him into the 140s. Wayne up on lane 8 with his 165 in the 9th. Or sorry, 165 in the 8th. Has just left the 4-pin. He makes that, he too will be on 200 alert. He's got it. So we got Greg Schriefer on our feature pair, 181 plus in the 9th. And you've got Wayne Matheson, one to our right on 7 and 8 at 175 plus in the 9th. So Wayne still needs another mark. Greg can go 9 on 10 out. Travell catches a late game double here on lane 4.
He needed that too.
Absolutely. 82 in the 8th and a strike 9th and 10th. So high count here will put him in the 130s. Another strike, he can go for 140. Chris Kruger having a much better game this time around. 142 in the 9th, and he was on a spare, just put a strike on it. So he's at 162 and 2 balls to go. Much more of a typical Chris Kruger game.
Yeah, you can see he found the headpin to get a few more strikes.
Well, he was fine in the head, but he just
Yeah.
a little light, a little flat.
Found the right spot today.
Greg
Good ball.
has his 9. Here's the situation. Greg has to hit this 5-pin on one of the 2 balls. Deadwood in the gutter is going to stall him a bit. He has to hit this 5-pin on one of the 2 balls. He's going to try to get it out of the way on the first ball so he can have the victory lap on ball 3. Let's see what happens. Yes, no trouble. 200 game for Greg Schriefer. Greg Schriefer, 200. 1 ball to go. In there again. Another 9 drop. Another lanes 5 and 6, 209. This one, Greg Schriefer. That is 200, number 4 of the morning. Going for the triple there. Threw half the bowling alley and it left the 10-pin. Jason just drifting by another single. Alright, well, strong finish from Travell there with 82 in the 8th. He's going to finish with 130. Can't be too mad about that. Brian off the side for 8, leaves the 1-9. Now just to our right on lane 7, Wayne Matheson going for his 200. Needs a mark. Oh, he's going to have to work for it. Light pocket hit, 278, puts him at 182 in the 9th. He'll need to convert this split and count 8. Brian drifting right on his 1-9. Oh, good bid at it, just leaves the 7. So, no 200 for Wayne. He's going to have an unbelievable total.
You know what? You can come right now. Actually, never mind. Hold on.
So, Wayne Matheson finishes out with 192 to have a 552 opening 3 games.
That seems good.
5.52. That is a 184 average.
Pretty sure it took me like 5 games to get that.
That is a dream start for Wayne Matheson. He'll need about 600 the last 5 games.
I think the way he's bowling, he can handle that.
As long as he doesn't run out of strikes, he'll be fine. And the thing is, when he's throwing strikes, they're coming in bunches. Johnny Wilson going for a double. That's, well, stole 9. Seven more for Eric, gives him a 125. Johnny 19 box on the end to shoot 141.
That's it for these 2 pairs.
Oh, thank you for the coaster.
Yep.
Congratulations to Greg Schreever, a 209 game. Nice ball, Greg.
Buzz, buzz, buzz. What were you saying?
I can't say it out loud because somebody that's watching is a dick.
Who's watching?
Well, if you look at your list, you can probably pick the dick out. No, that's not the dick.
Can I see the list?
I can't see his on. I can do that on Twitch. I can't do that on YouTube.
Little break here as everyone gets set up for game 4. About to reach the halfway point.
It's like Cobble about to start up. Don't think that's the start you wanted.
No, not quite. So coming in now to our featured pair 3 and 4, Dave Wander, Walt Brooks, Kyle Bull, Steve Bull.
Got some good bowlers here.
Yeah.
Of course, I would hope Brooks.
Hard hat lunch pail. Kyle Bull clocks the 6-pin, takes out the rest. Opening spare, 1 and 9, 9 and 1, same deal.
I tell him nobody saw that, but I'm pretty sure somebody saw that.
I'm proud of you. Good.
How many 9
So, can I get a quick interview question out of you? What was going through your head on that first ball?
I just had 503. I think I'm good.
Well,
He gets the
Kyle Bull 503 for 3
Okay,
and went
good.
hard hat lunch pail to
And I'm pretty sure I'm like 3rd.
well, I mean Wayne's got 550 552, I believe.
This place is okay.
It's not too bad.
I mean, I've definitely seen that.
No, in a video game maybe.
I've always thought of Mount Airy is a consistent average house.
Oh, but its scoring's top tier.
Yeah.
Dave Wander,
Yeah, you get a lot of spare breaks out of it.
and strikes that you may not deserve in the general Baltimore area, but we're a little bit outside of Baltimore, so you get those kind of breaks. Dave Wander stealing a strike there in the first. Fist pump. Steve's first ball on the featured pairs, 5 off the side. Well spotted. Steve at the 5-pinner leaves the 8.
Game 4?
Game 4. Almost reaching the halfway point. Travell's first ball on lane 5. Light. No mix. 5-7-8 for him. Walt Brooks first ball on the featured pairs. Cuts the 2-8. You bowled last night?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
First 6 games of below roof off like 8, 60.
Okay.
For my first 6. And then my fingers started cramping and I went like 98, 95.
Yeah, that's not good.
I had 3 triples and 3 doubles.
Yeah, the strikes tend to come in bunches, but the side to side is just like insane.
I missed like 2 singles the whole day. Right out of pop.
Yeah. If it was a pop whip, you'd have been great.
At 70, then reflect hard to the ball. Ball with the happiest strike, I think he'll have all day.
So you thought you could throw a 1200 ball?
Leaving 410, I think it was, and getting both of them to fold.
I've been
It's a
there.
marathon, not a sprint.
You sprinted. How'd your I didn't see how'd your dad do?
1192.
Oh, he'll be in. I don't know. Now these guys are bowling in. Might not be in.
Top ball, I missed by 7 pins, but I feel like I threw a better ball here. I wouldn't have missed by 100. So
Yeah.
pretty good too.
Town hall was an accident. That's my one shining moment.
Even if I don't make Johnson, I made 1 this year.
Yeah. Oh, one's over my average for me. So. I'm a bowling swinger. Eastern next weekend and Southwest Pop Whitton after that. So just take the weekend. Plus I just won $120 worth of side pots on or $140 worth of side pots on Tuesday night bowling Clinton. I got in 3 $5 brackets, and I got in the league-wide Survivor. I won all 3 brackets, and I won the Survivor. That shot 8-12 for free. It's my first ever 800 with no 300 game. But I won 3 brackets for $25 each, and I won the Survivor for $65. It was money well spent. Spent 20, got 140. So I was up 120. So I'm not trying to piss away $125 bowling bad in this. So I'll stay up on the week. Right. I think that was just a one-off. So we go on the hunt here for opening doubles. I've only seen one person left who's got a shot at it, and it's Paulie Gross here on 5 and 6.
It was a special strike he had first.
I thought it was a trip 410, slow motion.
Yep.
Nice shot there from Travell for 10. Thought it was a spare. James off the side for the head pin.
Happy to be bowling you about, Airy.
As long as he can hit it on the second ball.
He struggled a good bit last game.
Has it?
Yeah, right through it.
Nine out for Steve. 2 9 boxes for him. Gives him 18. Kyle up on a 9 box. Not quite as far off the side this time. Oh, come on. Good try, Kyle. Eric Pellet up on lane 6. Spare in the first. Great ball in the second. Roller doesn't quite get there. So he'll have 19. Shooting the 10. And then here on lane 5 is going to be our only remaining shot at an opening double. Had 5 opening doubles last game. There was an opening 4-bagger. One of them turned into a 4-bagger. That was Greg Triefer, who went on to shoot 209. Greg has started out this game with a very modest strike spare. Paulie goes 2 off the side, so no opening doubles. But we will see if someone catches the first double of this 4th game. Got a few people on strikes. Rough count there from Paulie. Cuts out 157 on the second ball to only count 5. Tough box from Paul, only at 6. Steve Bull 5 through the middle.
At that point, you're like,
It's live, and we got an open mic here if you got anything you want to say.
James Simon strike on spare. 30 in the second, strike in the third. Walt going for the first double across the house. That's 4 off the side. One of them?
Yeah.
Travell with a poo ball almost got rewarded with one of them.
2 pins on each one, couldn't get the ball.
Walt, nice conversion on his 6-pinner. Gives Walt 38 plus in the third. Travell shooting the 410 after starting out with 2 opens. Well, went for the touch, not quite.
that's good.
8 out for Travell, 27.
His open mic's working a lot better than the headsets.
Yeah, the thing is, there's not much for us to hear that we can't already hear.
Yeah.
Other than the whispering they're doing up there in the bowlers area, but...
It actually doesn't catch much of that, I was surprised.
Oh, well.
Unless you're right, Keith. But that's not whispering either.
So we can't hear the... Oh, nice ball from Kyle. We can't hear the, hey, can those guys back there shut the blank up? Yeah. I know I'm bowling bad and I don't need them telling me to. Nice ball from Kyle. He finally hit the head spin. Dave Wander almost strikes as well. Solid 5 for him. Eric Pellet going to be up on lane 5, one of the few bowlers across the whole house to start out with 2 marks. He's gone spare 9 spare. He's at 29 plus 32. Dave is off left on the 5.
It's definitely about momentum here. You get out of the gate, you start throwing a couple marks, it's easy to pull a big game.
Yeah, well, that's what
Wayne
hasn't shown any signs of slowing down, and he's over on 9 and 10. He's on a strike right now. I'm surprised he didn't double.
Yeah, he's got 552 at the
52. Oh, and look, he made a 4-pinner too.
Off speed, that could have been a disaster in hers too.
Yeah. Well, I said Wayne is experiencing right now what it feels to bowl against Wayne on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Because the Pop Whitnett duel, he had, I think the 4 games he lost, he had like 173 average against him. It's something ridiculous. He's got.
Welcome to professional ball.
Yeah, Bernie Hipkins all marked 197 without a double.
It's on YouTube. The channel's called Duck Pins, the number 4 ever. If you're in the Duck Pin Global group, there's links to it on Facebook.
No problem. There's a FIBA group, right? Duck and Global group with Steve's.
Yeah, you want to share it to the Paulie Girls fan club?
That was replayed and it's recorded so you can watch all the stuff that you did last night too.
I didn't get too much last night because the stream was iffy. It's a lot better today than it was last night.
You know what though? Would you bounce back after the
I'm
The
also
rough
saving
count.
recordings of any 200s that I can cut and post on. I've got 2 already.
Well, Brooks strike on spare there in the fourth. He's 50. 58, 58 plus in the fourth for him. James Simon looking for the first double of game 4. Off the side for the 3-6.
Yeah, I have 27 on the first shift Friday. Serviceable. Yeah, serviceable.
Chris. James has both. Gives him spare on strike.
With a hit in the fourth. Down there on 11.
Don struggled after the first game, but he had a measly 131 to give him 340 after 2. He's acting like it's the end of the world. Kyle Bull, first double across the house, game 4.
It's a lot easier to get strikes when you crush that head pin.
Yeah, he gets it in 4th and 5th. He finds the head pin 2 frames in a row, and he's giving me the business.
Eric hangs a 9-10 on the light hit to potentially knock his spare streak out.
Oh no.
3 marks in a row is officially a streak.
Right. 3 in a row on Snapchat's a streak, so we'll call 3 But we were, if you go back and watch during the 3rd game, we had a 200 game alert put up there.
Now, can you twist the cameras to get it to game alert mode if you need to? Just leave it right there.
I'm going to leave it right there, but when it comes on Sunday and I have to shift it around, the cable's long enough that I can move the camera from around the house if I need to. But it's easier if I can just keep it there for now.
So strong start. Well, no, it'll be Travell first. Or no, it'll be James. James coming up on lane 6, 10 box, spare strike, spare. He's at 60 plus in the 4th. Gets the 2, not quite the 7. So.
Strike, spare strike. Going up for double in the 5th.
James, no trouble with the 7, so he's got 4 marks in a row. He starts out 4 for 5. He's 79 plus in the 5th.
A lot happier than he was last game.
Yes. Well, he's getting decent breaks now.
It's true.
Out for Steve. Rough start for Steve. Some decent. Wow. Ooh, weird hit. 7 leaves a 7-8 behind.
He hit that how I try to shoot it.
Pushes through. Travell's gonna clean up. He'll be in the 50s. 53 through 5 for him. Tough start. Wolf counts 8 on his strike, takes 10 out, giving him 76 through 5. Now our nice count, Paulie Groves, our second double of game 4. He counts it. He finds it in 4 and 5 as well. Puts him at 41 in the 3rd, double 4th and 5th. Kyle's 37 in the 3rd, double 4th and 5th. And he's getting ready to fire on lane 3. Nice cover from Eric. Alright. Kyle Bull up on lane 3, going for our first triple of game 4. Off left and maximum penalty. 22 bucks for him. Comes back and gets a little bit of count. 8 more. Just off to our right, if you were paying attention, a lovely backdoor strike by the hyphenator Brian Santuccio Weaver on lane 8. We haven't seen many of those today, which is surprising because they are a frequent item. They are a frequent item here. Kyle avoids complete disaster, but 87 in the 6th for him, so he'll be looking for at least 2 more marks here on the end of this game. Kyle Bull, though, is over 500 his first 3, so fantastic start. Just don't want to. You want to avoid the game where you totally poo it away. And now you're much closer to the pace. You want to be ahead of that pace as much as possible for as long as possible. Rough game here for Dave. 67 in the 6th for him. Great game going for James Simon through the advantage taking of some off the side hits. Oh, Steve with a slow motion strike. James green mounts the 3-pinner. I had a feeling. I knew he was watching. Walt Brooks, ouch, 9-10. So, yeah, James green mounted 3-pinner there. That's what I was told that's called. Hits the 1-3 on the outside and does not carry the 6.
I've never heard that before.
Yep. Apparently it's common there. It takes 10 out. Gives him 96 in the 6, which isn't too bad. Paulie Groves, the only other double we've had so far. He's going to be getting up on lane 5, going for our first triple of game 4. Looking across the house, we haven't had any other doubles except... That's nice. The only 2 doubles we've had all game are right on our featured pairs.
So we picked a good place to step up.
No, I mean we've had 3 200 games out of the 5 on our 2 pairs, so not too bad. Kyle Bull, 87 in the 6th on at 10 box. That ball looks good. Bell? No?
If this was Walkersville, that was a strike.
Yeah, 10 pin. It's fine. He'll take it. He'll take that all day. That could have been a split. So he's going to convert here, hopefully for a spare. And then we're going to see Paulie Groves throw this triple. Yep, spare for Kyle. Let's see if Paulie catches this triple. Looks good. It is good. He loves it. So after a rough start in the 2nd frame, he went strike, 5 on, 6 out. He only had 21 for 2. He's gone spare triple.
He's throwing a good ball. I'm pretty sure he ripped through the middle in that 2nd frame.
Yeah. I think a nice count from Paul here is going to warrant a high game alert.
I get prepared. High game alert or a 200 alert?
Like a high game alert.
High game alert, got it.
He's got a lot of work cut out for him to shoot 200. I figured out who you were.
I kind of thought you might.
I'm saving any of the 200 games that we get on these lanes. I can post them up in the way. But there is also an archive for the entire thing.
Just so when I get to
Gotcha.
see what I'm doing.
And if you,
I figured you'd like that.
If you would like, you are more than welcome after each frame to come back to the open mic and let us know how you feel.
Let me let you know how I feel right now.
As Chris Rolfe, the face of radio, Vows of profanity into our open mic.
I did not say a profanity. You want to say a profanity? I'll make one up.
Oh, he's gonna create bad words.
So that's just not a camera.
It's also a camera. The camera's not on.
Okay.
Well, it don't matter.
But apparently it's a good mic.
That's a good thing.
I won't say good. I'll say good enough.
Good enough. You know, we're not. This is a low budget production. I mean, we got duct tape and
Plenty of duct.
this microphone is sitting on some cans of Don Pepino.
Oh man, you guys have to see this monitor that we have as our second monitor. It is more gorgeous.
I don't know. It looks like it was taken out of like a
ATM.
Yeah, like an ATM. But you know what? It's a thing with a screen on it that works. So
all I need is.
Don't really care. Oh, good bid there from Chevelle. Let's see where we're at. We're gonna have Kyle Bull getting up here on. Oh no, it's gonna be Dave Wander getting up on lane 4. Dave is
All from the 6.
Dave is at 76 plus, 76 in the 7th on an open. Paulie Groves with a high count here is gonna go into high game alert. He's on a triple. Uphill. Oh my.
Maybe.
Oh, not quite. 9-10.
That's tough. That was one of the better balls he's thrown in this game.
Yeah.
Just saying
well,
something.
It looks like looking at the monitor back here, it looks like he set it down a little left and let it break in. And it just crept up a little bit. It takes one. I'll give him a lot of count. See where that puts him. 128 through 7. I don't think that's quite high game alert territory. I think I would have needed a mark out of him there. Eric Pellet strike on spare to give him 3 marks in a row, and he's 6 for 7. He is 113 plus in the 7th. So nice count. He'll be nipping on the heels of Paul. And really looking across the rest of the house, there's not much good going for scores this game. The scores are pretty run of the mill. James off the side for 4. Thankfully he was on an open, so no hurt if he can come back and convert.
Tough break though.
Carrie, if you're still watching, your husband just threw a good ball to leave the 7 pin. He's at 91 in the 7th. James did come back like he needed to, converts the 6 pinner. James was at 115 plus in the 8th.
Paul Brooks with a nice little break there, sliding that. What was that, the 9 pin over?
Rips the middle and slides the 9 to the right. Yuck.
If you're just joining us, I do have the chat window open if you want to say any words, have any questions for us.
Tough break for Steve, 7-8. Nice ball from Chevelle, trying to get back into this game. He's at 71 through 7. That's a strike up in the 8th.
He did that last game to save his last game as well.
Right, but he'd rather start well and finish well. But see if we can pull something out here. Paul Groves our high game of the house right now, 128 through 7. 7 stands.
That ball was a little scary.
That was 7-10 for a minute. Very good. Oh, just slides by on the 7. So, yeah, definitely no longer a high game alert for Paulie Gross. But we get a double here out of Eric Pellet. That's a high game alert.
Yes.
Eric is at 103 in the 6th, strike up in the 7th. He's going to be getting up on 6 while Kyle fires on lane 4. Kyle, oh, no double. Kyle has been loving to hit the side on lane 4, and he's been getting decent breaks for it.
As natural in Mount Airy.
Yeah, except for the first frame when he, clocked it. but he wasn't on a mark, so it doesn't hurt. He comes back and makes it. It's like leaving a single pin and making it.
But the whole world knows.
Yes. Everyone watching saw it. So Kyle at 123 through 8. He will. I think work. Kyle 133 through 9. He'll be here tomorrow too.
Yeah, I'll be here at 9 tomorrow unless there's a roll-off. I'll be here early and I can cover the roll-off. I only live like 10-15 minutes away.
I don't.
I know.
I'm 50 minutes away. But that's okay. A fan of bowling, Travell, a absolute crusher of a strike for a double. So again, trying to save this game. He's at 71 through 7, strikes 8th and 9th. Solid 10 for James. Counts him 9. He's at 124 through 8. Steve Bull looking to save 100. He's currently 1 under his box. Oh my. 4-5, 7-10.
Yeah, Carl Subban hit light and left a lot of pins on the lane. That's dangerous in pretty much every house if you cross up and hit light.
Yep. Seven out gives him 86 through 9. Eric now 130 in the 8th. Wow. Light hit leaves the 5-9-10.
Yeah, what we said about crossing up and hitting light.
Yeah. Yeah, no high games at all. I mean, so two are left on 1 and 2. We have Chris Roth at 140 plus in the 9th. That is the high game. Except tied now with Eric Pellet as Eric just converted the 5-9-10 for a spare.
Wow, he hit that nice.
Paulie Groves 137 in the 8th. If he marks, he's high game. I'd call that a mark. Would you call that a mark?
Too.
That is 10 in the pit, folks. 147 plus in the 9th for Paulie. Paul can max out 197, and that would be a high game. James Simon to close out his time on the featured pairs, 134 in the 9th on an open. Up. 8 off the side, a good Mount Airy ball. Kyle Bull over on lane 3, 133 in the 9th on an open. Hits him light, lets him fight.
He got some happy action off the wall.
And nice conversion of the 1-3 from James. So both Kyle and James will be looking to be in the 150s this game. Kyle is going to have a ton. Kyle, I believe, told me 503. He's either 503 or 505.
Yeah, he said he had 5.
Let's say it's 505. He's currently at 143 and a ball left. So Kyle is going to be averaging over 160.
It's back.
Okay.
Had a little hiccup in the stream there.
How do you know? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I can see down there.
Oh, cool. Okay. We back. side. Nothing too dramatic. They missed. They're going to come back just in time here for Paulie to finish out his 10th frame. We got 2 high games here left on the feature pair. We got Eric Pellet at 140 plus in the 9th, and Paulie Rose 147 plus in the 9th, and Paul is on a strike. Eric just on a spare. Walk it up, not quite. 110 standing for Paul. Great shot from Paul. Converts the 110. Gives him 167 and a ball to go. Something like that very well may be the high game of the block here. Seven more for Paul, a very nice 174. Eric with his 140 plus in the 9th, counts 9, leaving the 10 pin. He will be in the 150s at minimum. Spare conversion here, he'll go into the 160s. He slides by. Steve finishing out with a very rough 102.
He had ugly breaks.
Very ugly breaks, but 2 strong games over here on, or 3 strong games on 5 and 6. Got James 153, Eric Pellet 158, and Paul Groves 174.
It for game number 4. Game number 5 coming up next.
Later? Taking the weekend off.
Are you freaking kidding me? After you just shot, whatever, was it 1200 or whatever at the...
1222. Everything since then has been terrible. Except my 10 pin. My 10 pin bowling's been fine.
Really?
Cramp.
Yeah, that's Charlie over.
Oh, that's no fun.
Ow.
Okay. All better.
Our commentator coming back from an injury. We got
So,
Chris Roth here.
What are you at for 4 games?
582.
That's not too bad.
No. No, I pulled a 150 out of my ass. Or 152 out of my ass.
582 is about where you want to be, right?
I think with the scores we've seen today, we want to see 600. I mean, this is going to be a high cut.
So
I'm thinking cut's going to be 1165.
Okay.
It was looking 1160 after the scores Friday.
So you're on 1164 pace. So what's your what's
Gotta
the
save that for in front of the camera.
what's the game plan going forward?
Can we?
What's the game plan going forward? I'm going to throw the ball at the head pin and pray.
Okay.
A lot.
Like if I stay in here, it won't be on camera.
No, the camera's up there.
Microphone's here.
You got a
camera's up there.
PlayStation camera?
Yes.
Is this a mic?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm talking into it. You dumbass.
That's about the third or fourth person we've called on mic.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Any thoughts on how you're bowling, Justin?
Shitty.
Okay.
Good man.
Here's drink.
Yes. And throw balls.
And throw balls.
So, coming on to the featured pairs this game, Pat Gallo, Frank Wagner, Dave Jennings, and the guy who has a face for radio, Chris Roth.
Doing a great
Chris
job
Van
commentating.
from AMF Roth. You know, that was the joke running around here last night. We were talking about me and a bunch of people went up to Ocean City and we played, what the hell's that place called?
Alley-oops.
Alley-oops.
Yep.
And Chuck Quattrochi, he was losing to me and he was trying to get up there and blow a bomb and he took out the 1-9 on the first ball. The 1-9. And I'm like, look, at least you can bowl there. With my luck, AMF's going to go buy it. Not let me in. Hi, Bob Moore. How are you?
We're not gonna comment on that, Chris, because I love you and you're a good guy. So go bowl well, and let's not get me fired. Jesus.
Chris Roth, everybody.
Chris Roth. Oh boy. So Chris Roth is right about on pace after 4 games. Be looking to keep going here. Nice finish off to our right. Chad Rosinski with 9 and 10, 120 in the 9th, triple in the 10th, 150. So Chris starts out.
Remembering he's bowling at Mount Airy.
Yes, off the side for a 3-pinner. Drifts left. And they start for Frank Wagner, by the way, with the spare.
Bathroom break in case anyone goes haywire.
Okay. Dave starts out 3-2 out the left corner.
Perhaps you'll remember I said I was going to hit the head pin and pray. That has not happened yet.
You did not do that.
No, I only prayed. Was what caught on camera?
Your strike?
Fuck yeah.
It was, but we weren't talking about it. I did see it though. It was a very nice ball. Justin Stewart with a strike in the first.
He said the F word.
Oh.
Fine him.
Don't know.
We're not finding anybody.
Kyle Bull strike in the second after a 10 box in the first.
Hold on, is nobody talking here?
No. No one's talking. They just watch.
You have 9 people watching.
Yeah, there's been all those people that have come in and whatever.
Wow.
I think that's part of the thing is the stream on YouTube is nicer, but I think
Facebook Live gets a bigger audience.
yes.
Because you're targeting the people that you want to see. This thing is not.
Well, we have a link posted.
It doesn't matter. It's convenient for people's world.
Yeah.
Viewers, wow.
Yeah, it's been going up and down and around and around.
Who's up this week?
Go ahead. You can sit in the interview chair for now.
Come
Just
on,
watching to make sure the stream doesn't crash on
You
me.
don't want to interview me.
So what's the game plan now that you started out with that strike? What's your game plan for the last 39 boxes?
Keep drinking.
Are there any plans to bowl better or just to drink?
Just drink at this point.
Okay. What do you have for 4? Remind me.
I don't know.
Is it
Probably 4 or something.
not even 500?
I don't think so.
Oh, well then you're going to need a couple more of those strikes.
Fuck off.
You're going to need to start striking like Wayne Matheson. To
Should I gain like 100 pounds?
No. You can stay the same weight. I'm just saying you need to strike like Wayne.
Shit.
So what we got going on? That's nice with the monitor, because if I got like someone like Dave Wander in the way,
You almost got the whole house. Like,
No, I do.
Tilt the camera this way.
because you can only see so many of the scoreboards, and plus then you don't get it. You only either way, no matter what, you only get like I can see lane 10, but I don't have a good angle at it.
Look at you production bitch.
This is him.
Look at you.
A bunch of spare parts I had lying around,
Spare parts.
and whatever this monitor is.
This is a huge setup, you fucking nerd.
Chris Roth told us he was going to hit the headpin and pray. He did not hit the headpin at all in the first frame. Had an 8 box.
Up, I'm up.
Yep, as Donnie Dove goes strike on spare. We're in the hunt for opening doubles again. Justin Stewart's going to go over to lane 1 with a shot at one. Chris Roth hits the headpin,
Better off missing it.
but forgets to pray. He said he's going to hit the headpin and pray. He hit the headpin and he forgot to pray. So that is a terrible break. 1-2 pocket, solid, 9-10. He went for it. Good try.
Yeah, gripped a little late.
Ten out for Chris, gives him 18 through 2. Kyle, 10 box strike, looking to double. 5 pin. Justin over on 1 and 2. Spare on strike. He's probably gonna come over and tell us how he thought that frame went. How'd that frame go?
Didn't we pull together at Walkersville
I bowled 1 year at Whiteout.
Spare for Kyle, 10 box strike spare for him, 40 plus in the third.
Yeah, I was bowling at Walker.
Frank is on 2 consecutive spares. He's going to get ready to fire on lane 4. He went spare, 2 spares, so he's at 22 plus.
I know you're.
I need you to sub this.
Did she have like 1,200? What did she do?
I had a 200 game though.
Oh, I did see the 2.
It was the one game I decided I wanted to hit the headpin.
Oh, yeah.
The rest I wanted to chop the 3 pin.
Very helpful.
That's playing the house.
Chopping the 3 pin isn't playing the house. Hitting the 2-4 or the 3-6 is playing the house.
Last night, so I forced it to go through last night.
David, the tricky triangle, takes 2.
Oh, look. I started talking, you lose viewers.
Oh no,
I
what a
wouldn't
shame.
go by that. That's iffy.
What does playbacks mean?
What the hell is this?
How many
thing
people
you
opened
got
it up, reverse, and played it back? This is how you look at the stream on YouTube when it's live.
What is this?
The monitor? Or if this monitor is something special.
So confused. You got a whole wow.
Yeah, this is actually the computer itself.
You got a lot going on.
Off
here.
the side from Frank, counts
got
8,
it.
leaves the 1-7.
Oh, Facebook.
So I can charge it.
Oh, wait. So that's... I'm so confused.
This is a computer with a 2-monitor setup. This is just 2 monitors.
Why do you need 2 monitors?
Because it's easier to do everything. You can monitor what's going on the stream on one, and you can do whatever else you need to do on the other.
You're going to sit here all day
Probably.
and not drink?
I don't use it.
Give him liquor.
Grace.
Chris Roth, hoping to hit the headpin and pray this time. He does. 5 pin. That'll be
What's the under and over that he makes it?
over under. Yeah. Justin, it is in fact your turn to bowl. So
He's very distracted by the stream. I'm not sure if that's our fault or his.
no, I believe that's his fault.
It's his fault?
Chris Roth at the 5 pin. No. Walt at the 3-9, not quite. So 10 out for him, 10 out for Walt. Chris at 28 after 3, Walt at 37. Justin, now that he remembered it is his turn to bowl, strike, spare to start. Off the side 9.
I'm so glad this is all being caught.
Oh yeah, not your best game.
I'm short-arming the fucking thing.
I know. And the good news is you get to bowl the next game on the featured pairs as well.
figure a couple 200 games. I'm ready.
Oh yeah.
That's how I felt after I had my 20 game.
Plus, you need today. You need a 200 game just to make the high game cash. Oh, nice.
Or
try.
not.
Nice try from Dave there, shooting the 3-5-7. Takes the 3-7, leaves the 5. No, it was not. But he made it anyway. Justin Stewart, 49 plus in the third. For those of you out there that are Justin Stewart fans.
I don't know what those look like. No one.
I'm just here to drink.
We noticed.
I think you said that the last time you came back here.
Here's a fun fact, Nick Lloyd. Only time I've ever bowled with you in my life is when you sub with me on my team.
Yep.
At White Oak.
Yep.
And we both shot 500.
We did. I shot 506 and wasn't even high on the team.
That's correct, because you suck.
Hey, that's, you know.
What was my set? Do you remember?
It was like 520-ish. It was pretty good.
530 maybe?
525.
Somewhere in that.
I had 100 and I think it was 194 the second game and we lost.
I'm pretty sure we lost the game.
We did. We only won 3.
You guys had 2 500s and you lost the game.
Yes.
We did lose the second game, I want to say.
Because it
Five
was the
mans
second
or four
game.
mans?
4 man.
Was it 4?
Yes, but they bowled their butt off the second game. She wants to congratulate you on your nice bowling.
Yeah, definitely not.
Kyle Bull shooting the 7-8, not quite. Does count 8 though, so he's at 48.
First 500, right?
Yes, 48 through 3.
Bring in good luck.
57 in the 4th. Yeah, I subbed 9 games in that league and averaged 154.
I might have a recap.
Ooh! Nice ball from Pat there. He was up on a spare. He counts 9, giving him 38 in the third. Pat at the 8 pin, gotta go. It does. 2 spares in a row for him, 48 plus after 4. No opening doubles this game, but we do have on 11 and 12 a spare double from Phil Dix.
Good ball from Steve Bull there.
Struggle bust the last game and the first 3 frames of this game. He is at 39 plus.
I get the feeling Justin's going to keep coming back talking to us.
Yeah. The dude has some, not a ton of alcohol in his system, but some.
That and it's probably because he's got 4 marks in a row to start this game.
Yeah. Oh, he just struck again. Wow.
Good mojo back here, I guess. I'm going to be honest. I forgot that they can start serving beer before noon here. Oh, it's only on Sundays. That's right.
Is that like a Carroll County thing?
Yeah. Liquor stores are closed on Sundays.
Huh.
Actually, I don't know if that's still true.
Chris, 5 off the side.
You asked me, you shall receive.
Wait, really? No way.
It's in my shoes and my shoe bag.
And go figure, it was on the best player in the house, 3 and 4. Yeah, look.
I couldn't do anything wrong. We did lose.
Second game, we shoot 581 and we lost. They got 594.
You shot 190 that game.
I said, yeah, 190 and we lost. Yeah. I mean, Mark only had 127. Nice ball from Dave. A nice ball from Pat as well. It gives him another 9 count. 57 through 4. Over on 1 and 2, the top bowlers on each side are doing well. Donnie Dove, 3 out of 4 marks, 58 plus, and Justin Stewart, Yeah, ball of the year from Dave Wander. And Justin Stewart, strike, spare, 9 spare strike. He's at 69 plus in the 4th. Keep this. It's from my first 500. It's pretty cool. And I've actually wow, a double from Justin Stewart. I have pictures of the actual telescope sheet, so I've always had record of it. But anyway, Frank Wagner at 49 through 4 goes off the side for 7. Steve Bull on 6, solid ball for the 10 pin. Steve was on a strike, was going for the double.
Must be something about you.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
Oh, good bid for Frank.
What are these sugar containers?
They're pizza sauce. Pizza sauce. I just need something to hold this thing up.
America's sweetheart, Chris Roth, drops them all, gives it a stare down. Thanks to Lord Jesus Christ. And that is 1 mark in a row for Christopher Roth. Let's see if we can come back and get a reaction from him.
Watch that one.
Yes. First mark of the game, how did it feel?
You just missed it.
God, who's that fat old man in the orange? Christ, I didn't realize I got so old.
It's an all-mark 199 game.
It's too long of a video for me to pick it out.
I actually know it was not all work because I tripled to get to
Well, I follow
199.
Pat, so
That's it. I remember that.
Damn.
it should be right before he throws this ball.
Nice 800 set you had the other night.
Thank you.
That was pretty good. It's funny, you and I were talking about that.
Yep.
You know, when you
kept
finally
coming
hit
up
it.
on Facebook. I'm like, I'm tired of seeing this shit. But nice set.
Yeah.
He said Dookie.
So, I'm actually gonna, well, tell you what, I'll let him walk away. We're gonna see what Justin does on this double. If he does something good, I say we put him on high game alert.
Oh, yes.
If Justin does something good, he will probably come over and kiss me on the lips.
He'll definitely at least come over here and have something to say about it.
Yes.
Because he's done that every frame, the past 4 frames.
Well, we have to
But
have something.
I would say we put him on high game alert. We can just put it over here in the corner. Or put it over the masking unit, I don't know.
I can get it on the wall.
Yeah, perfect. Pat off the side, takes 7, 8. I lied, 8, got her belt. Leaves the 1-9.
Boy.
Pat shooting the 1-9. Touch it? Oh, not quite.
Boy, I gotta get my card. Lovely.
All right. Justin is over on 1 and 2 on a double, going for a triple. That's 79 and a ball in the 4th. Goodbye. Except
think he left
apparently he left the 10 pin. We can't see it from here.
I don't really know how either.
I don't know how anything could stand up on that ball. Let's see if he makes it. If he makes it, I say we put him on high game alert. And he does.
Heard it.
It's official, folks, with 6 marks in a row, including a double. Justin Stewart on lanes 1 and 2 is on high game alert.
As he says, it must be the alcohol.
Pull that over. Be a little. Oh yeah, you can make it 2 lines. Perfect. There we go. We got a high game alert on 1 and 2. Chris Roth for a double.
Old like me, chopping 3 pin.
Off the side for the 5. Off the side 4-5. Not for the 5. 4-5. Shooting the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10.
Chris continues to bowl like me. Oh, he did tap that pin. I thought he went back to the hole.
Oh, wow. So a very unique 6 count for Chris. That puts him at 51 in the 5th. Not what he's looking for. But takes 3 more for the 9. 60. Even 60 through 6. Oh, wow. Over on 7 and 8, we just had a triple thrown by Eric Pellet. He went strike, 9 on, 10 out, $10 for 39 after 3, and now he's got a triple, 4, 5, and 6. We'll see what he does on his next box, and if he catches a high count spare or even another strike, we'll put him on high game alert as well.
How many?
Justin Stewart, another strike. 7 marks in a row for Justin Stewart. Strike, spare, 9 spare, double, 9 spare, strike.
He should start drinking earlier. For the audience out there, Chris Lawrence giving me a kind of cringe look there.
Yeah. I would imagine he might have started before he got here today, so I don't know how much earlier you want him to start. By the way, they did start bowling at 8:30 in the morning.
I usually don't wake up before noon.
Nice ball there from Frank. They'll get him back on the board. Ooh.
Ugly lead from Seabull. That was a good ball.
Well, hold on.
Maybe.
There it
Hey,
is.
we take those.
4 off the side for Chris. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9.
This is really watching me bowl too much.
Chases. Steve Bull at the 6-10. Hopefully someone will make something. There we are. Spare for Steve. That is 2 in a row. Gives him 86 plus through 7. His son, which is bowling on the top of him. Kyle, 93 plus through 7. Chris with 6 out.
Aldberg really thought he had that strike, didn't he?
Tried to do the old walk away.
Did you see Falling Down with Michael Douglas?
No.
He gets really pissed off and walks in and starts throwing everything off the shelf in the store and holds up the place.
It's not my stuff. Go ahead. Oh. Wow.
You've got 14 marks and you've got a full house. Jeez, let's see them cards.
What a ball from Matt.
Tess is fired.
Let's do
And
a
a stop
readout.
on lane 1, throwing a double.
All right, Justin's got a 138 plus in the 7th.
Look.
He's on high game
High
alert.
game alert. He has a queen, a jack, a 5, a 7, a 4, a 9, a 2, a 7, a 4, a 2, a 4. So it's a full, all this.
Full house.
Full house. All of this.
And he's not winning.
Right. Couldn't get out of the way of the ticket.
Oh. Kyle with a nice 9 count off the side. He's been banging the side like Matt Buckingham and a Mount Airy pop wit.
This pair is not cooperating.
You don't think so?
I think it's cooperating with everyone else.
I don't think it is. Look, I mean, I might be low man, but nobody else is doing anything right over here.
I mean,
Other games.
we have had 3 200 games on these 2 pairs. So,
I'm just curious. Has anybody told you to go with yourself today?
not yet.
I have.
Okay, that's 1.
Why do I still have Justin's?
Justin picks his two-pinner. He counts 9. That gives him 147 through 7. 157 to the 8th. I say that's 200 game territory. He does need a well. No,
he needs a double.
No, it's high game alert. He needs a double. That's high game alert.
Weird break from Pat there. He hit the right side of the head, but he didn't carry the 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, drifts left. Eric over on lane 7 was up on a triple. Counts 6. He'll be on a good game. Good bid at it. Takes 2 more. Oh, another tough break for Steve. Four consecutive spares on 1 and 2 for John D'Antonis. Trying the best he can to keep up with everyone else on the pair. Everyone else is bowling well. Even Anastasi's going to come flying back now, so he's got that double 6 and 7. Goodbye.
Make it a triple.
Make it a triple. And that is now high game alert for Matt as well. He was pretty much on the same scoring pace as Don. Tell you what, Don strikes here. This is 200 watch. No, he leaked it right. So 200's off the table for Don. Chris with a nice shot there. Although I imagine that was for 10. Yeah, it was. It's unfortunate. Nice shot, Donnie Dub. Makes a 6-pinner, 155 plus in the 9th for Don. These guys are lighting it up. Can't wait to have them on the feature pair. Hopefully they'll pull some good games in front of us.
We'll get them for 2 games too.
Yeah. Oh, lovely break there for Pat. Tidal wave on the 4, 5, 7, 8.
We take those all day.
Oh, yes. I don't know where he's at after 4 games, but definitely wants a strong finish here. Well, we're not going to have a 200 out of Justin. Very light hit on lane 2 there. You can see 5, 6, 9, 10. Nice shot by Dave Wander.
Justin really wanted that.
He ran that one out. I don't know if they can't even see that. He was almost out in the parking lot. Nice shot, Kyle Bull. Strike on spare. 132 plus in the 9th for him. 7 out for Justin. 164 in the 9th. He'll be on a good game nonetheless. Oh my! A very, very light hit from Matt Anastasi on his triple. He leaves the 5, 6, 7, 10. So let's see, where are we at over on the right? No, nothing huge on the right. Matt's going to get up there though in the scoring. Chris at the 2-pin. Tries to foul, does not. Unsuccessful.
Good job, good effort.
Yes. It's a well-placed step. Goes for the 10. Threw it too slow, and now it hooks back left. 94 in the 9th for him. Not what he was looking for at all.
Yeah, somebody was subbing for me the last couple days.
That camera might have caught it.
They caught it, but it's not.
It's not on the stream.
Oh, if it was, y'all would be shut down by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Justin still in high game?
Yeah. But he's still going to get passed. Yeah, there's a chance he gets passed by Donnie. So, there's no one on 200 watch.
Two of a separate thing from 200 watch?
Yes, there's high game alert, 200 watch, and 200 alert. Oh, just by the 7th. So open in the 10th, he'll be in the 170s. Donnie with a nice count and an open will be in the 170s as well. Frank with
I'm going to be lucky to get a
9-10. Well, you got the heavy lifting done, Chris. You just need 6 pins. A very nice 173 for Justin.
I'm pulling a 120.
Kyle with a less than ideal count on his strike, only getting 6. Puts him at 138 through 9. But remember, he started out very strong, so 146 for him.
He's keeping his pace.
Strike in the 10th for Donnie Dove. 165 through 9. Strike in the 10th.
Especially trying to figure out if his card game's any good.
Dave Wander with 2 strikes in a row.
Salvaging out a good game.
Dave Wander hoping for the endless 10th. Another good ball from Donnie, this time just a 10-pin standing.
Of 80 something.
Yeah, he's at 184 right now. Dave with a good count here can save 120. She does.
Happy to roll them out, Airy.
Only 3 for Dave. That's Dave Jennings. I'm sure they have 2 Daves on here right now. Dave Jennings, I was talking about. Dave Wander, though, finishes out 132.
Savage out the score of that game.
Yeah. All right. Now, here's the biggest story that we've been following all game. Chris Roth, 6 pins on 3 balls for a 100. Can we get a low game? Is there a low game alert?
We can make one if we want to. I don't know if we want to put anyone that far on blast.
Let's not do that. But unofficially, Chris Roth on low game alert. Nice game from John D'Antonis as well. He's shooting 161.
That's a lot of scoring.
So far, the 3 games completed on 1 and 2.
It is still going up.
It's still going up. Don 184, Justin 173, John D'Antonis 161, Matt Anastasi 161, and 2 balls remaining. He just threw a bomb. Cannot wait to have them in front of us on the feature pairs. Hopefully we get another 200 game.
Hopefully they saw some gas in them after this game.
Yeah. Chris Roth has hit 100.
Should we give him a golf clap? He isn't done.
Another strike.
He's not done.
Jesus, Allison says. Some scores on that pair, huh? They need to get.
Is your camera on the scoreboard?
No. We write out the scores though.
Can you like turn it up or tone it over? That's a good set.
We write out the scores. Matt is 171 and a ball to go. Can finish with a measly 181. He counts
That's
9,
180. One way to get
180. So we had 184, 180, 173, 161. What a pair.
I'm third high. Wow. I choked the last 3 frames.
Okay. What's your set for
All right,
5?
add this up. This is struck me.
Is that all?
364. 364. That's over 700 for 4, right?
For what?
700 for 4.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
It's just a little bit.
Yeah. What is it exactly? 364, 67, 530.
You shouldn't do math with that in your hand.
537. Hold up.
He's getting there. He's getting there, guys.
364 plus 173. Math is so hard right now. 64. That is 537 plus 61. 696? Is that right?
I don't
Or
know.
Sober. I need a calculator.
No. Stop touching my phone. 180 plus 173 plus
696. 698. I was close. Christ, man, it's hard.
especially
It's my third one.
while you're here.
Correct.
Alright, they're just getting set up for game 6 here. We got 2 more games left in this shift. Alright, looks like they're just about to get started on 5 and 6. First ball here on lane 6. And we're off to a good start, I suppose. Frank with the strike. Chris Roth is confused. Good ball. Leaves 16. Just slid past the spare. Undoubled, good looking ball. Bad. Hit a little light. 7-8. Ooh, that is tough break for David. That was a good looking ball. Chris Roth going with this ball. Cross over the head pin and leaves not nice things. That would be the 460 left. That's not pretty. Wayne shooting for a crazy shot. Did he have 7-10? It was at least 7-6 or 6-7.
Justin hasn't bowled yet.
Justin Stewart up on lane 4. See if he can continue his hot hand. Tosses up. It's a little light, but he'll be happy with it. He's 5-10. For Pat chopping through the toucan. Chris Roth coming back to say some things about that awesome break he had.
Well, look, I thought I had a chance there for a second. And then I didn't, and then I didn't again.
Nice comeback from Pat there.
You can't blame the house. I hate when people blame the house. This is all me. 100% me.
Especially at Mount Airy. It's hard to blame Mount Airy for things. Frank goes through the 3-pin. Leaves a bunch of slop, but it's makeable. Matt Anastasi ripping through that, I think it was 3-pin, and then bringing it back for the spare. You got 2 of those already to start. Keeping an eye on the doubles watch. Looks like Jason Faggy is the only one on with a double to start off first 2 frames. He's all the way on the other side of the lane, so a little tricky to see the score. Chris Roth knocks over all the pins with 1 ball. I'm pretty sure he's surprised with himself on that. 5. Goes out to the right. That's makeable. You look shocked.
That one seemed to go. I mean, that's... See, it's weird when you don't feel like you're doing anything different ball to ball. And those things still happen.
Not sure.
Moon Pie's got a single there for a spare.
Yep. Had one last frame too, missed it.
Wow. He's, let's all note that after he's kissed me on the lips, he's bowling like this.
Okay. Duly noted. Dub on 4. It's a good ball.
Look at Donnie.
It's a 5 pin. Frank almost slid that over. Converts a spare. Ooh, Jason Segi got a triple open out.
Look at him go.
11 and 12 can give you some strikes if you throw a good ball.
Yeah, too bad I won't be hitting there again. I figure I just need a 500 at the time.
John D'Antona is looking for a better break than he had last frame, and he's not going to get rewarded with one. Tough from that. Just didn't get enough in the pin. Heavy hit from that Anastasi leaves a split. 3, 4, 7. Chris Roth on a strike on 5. Throws a good ball and gets a double. He might come back and have something to say about that. It's hard to see from over here, but Jason Segi looks like he's keeping up his score. He's got a spare in the 4th. He's going triple and spare. Wow. Ugly break from Justin Stewart. That was a good looking ball. Unfortunately, leaves 7-8. Roth got anything to say about his happy double?
I wouldn't call it happy at this point. See if I can put something on it. You gonna do this for both shifts? You're a glutton for punishment.
I think in the future I wouldn't do any qualifiers. I just do Sunday.
Only do Sundays. Yeah.
But I was here on Friday, so I figured I'd set it up, and since it was set up, I'd come on Saturday.
I mean, it's good to see it though. For just once, we see what it does.
Yeah. How's it going, Justin?
That's my boy.
Justin Stewart. That ain't Stassi, it's that single pin for a spare. I noticed. I called you out on it too. Justin Stewart showing me his pet bird. It's a pretty little bird. Let's try for Frank to convert that. John D'Antonio said light. It's not too bad. That could have been really bad. It's Roth on a double. See what he does with this one. Almost gets it to roll backwards. We'll take that. Jason Segi converted a spare in the 5th frame. He's got 100 plus in the 5th. Going triple spare. Chris makes a spare. Maybe he's happy now. We'll see. Too many chops. Too many chops and holes. Don't like seeing these. Is Chris Roth happy yet?
Nah. I think it'll probably take dinner and a Hummer to make me happy at this point. So, by the way, if my girlfriend's watching, hi baby. And I'm hoping that's where it's going to come from. So, at least the dinner.
Wow. That was a good ball from Chad on that, too.
Donnie is very insistent that the lane next to him be reset before he rolls. I've seen that several times today, actually. I love Don dearly, though. That's Tim. Well, it would have been...
hit too heavy.
It would have been... Well, maybe. Oh, there's Frank. Come on, Frank.
Took the ball at it. That's a 5 pin.
Wouldn't it be great if we could have, like, a betting app to go along with this?
If I was doing this through Twitch, they do have like something like that. Not actual money though.
Right. Well, we could convert it into dollars.
But I figured it didn't make sense to use Twitch for this because I don't think anyone who actually bowls knows what Twitch is.
Not too many.
Ugh.
My goal here is to get more than 4.
Good luck with that. Cat tries to bring it back. Just one sip. Jason's saying he continues to roll, following up his triple spare with a strike.
Very good.
Good ball from Matt Anastasi. Almost left the 5 pin there, but gets both of them with a strike.
Very good.
Good ball for Don Dove. Well rewarded for that strike. Justin Stewart on lane 4, trying to figure out which single pin he can miss this time. Can't miss a single pin if you don't leave one. I was just down the stream before you threw, you were trying to figure out which single pin to miss. Showed me up, didn't you?
Oh no. You're welcome.
Perfect timing from Justin Stewart to come back.
23 people saw it.
Chris Rock going for the spare, kicks the head pin.
I did not realize this was delayed.
Yeah, this will be delayed like about 30 seconds, 30 seconds. I was hoping somebody would give something in chat about that. John D'Antonis has a good looking ball. You can tell he wanted that 7 pin as he finished up on lane 3. And converts his spare break. We're not gonna talk about what Justin Stewart just did. It's just gonna let it go. Just be known that he did get a double. Just not gonna talk about how it felt. Justin Stewart come to watch his wondrous ball there.
Who's that?
That was you running off on the other lane.
Oh. I was like, that's Frank Wagner. That's not me.
No, you were over here.
Shit.
Pretty expensive setup.
Mr. Joe, Harry.
How's it going, Joe? Got an open mic here.
What'd you end up with?
How you doing, sir?
Are you here to commentate?
Not too bad. Yeah, it's like old time.
I come to watch. Say hi to the guys.
You just missed my backdoor double.
Do it again.
Ooh, fancy shot from Don Dove there.
That was pretty neat. Scores are pretty good.
They've been some really good scores. Had, what, 5 200s already? Got 2 of them on the lane, 3 of them on the lanes I was recording.
I saw that on YouTube. I'm not checking. Looks like one could be coming up down.
Yeah, Jason had a really good start to the game. I think he just went open in the 7th frame, but he still got a really good score. I think that's 144 in the 7th.
Can you see that?
Barely. I can't see it on there, but I can barely see it from here. But yeah, I had a bunch of stuff lying around. Figured I'd put it together and see if I can put a good stream out of it. I'm dangerous enough with this stuff. I did. I kind of did. What I should have done was I should have set up a little closer on 3 and 4 and just gotten in between there. But it's nice that I'm higher up. You can see over.
For your room.
Yeah. Matt Anastasi does here on 4. There's a good looking ball. Really wants one more out of that. think he's going to get it.
This game ain't
There's a 9-10.
64 and a 6.
You got time.
Play that.
Other than getting old.
That's right.
Try to pick it over? No, just only gets one. Dub on lane 3. Pushes it right. Is rewarded for bowling at Mount Airy. And that'll go. Especially as hard as he throws. He can push it right through. Pat does on lane 5. Gets it to cut in. He doesn't carry the 5 pin. It's a 5-7. Just enough on lane 4 on his backdoor double. See if he can go for the backdoor triple. How's it going? Mike Siegel here. Congratulating me on my nice happy club. Justin hits the head pin this time for that triple. I called the backdoor, didn't get it. He's coming back to watch his great ball he threw.
God, I'm white. Holy shit, I'm hazy as shit.
And it's not because it's pretty late ball with strikeout.
That was a good ball. I like the last one.
Oh, most certainly.
But God, I need a spray tan.
Chris Rotha cuts it a bit too hard, is 100% rewarded for bowling at Mount Airy and leaves just a head pin.
Too bad I missed 2 5 pins to start the game. Fuck.
Yeah, you probably should have hit those.
I would have had a great game going.
Yeah, you still do. You're on a triple. Triples make good games.
Yeah, but it should have been a lot better.
And Chris Roth makes his
Oh,
head
look,
pin.
I got a text. I got a Facebook. Thank you, Gary. You bald fuck.
Wow. Can we keep the F-bombs down on the stream?
I do apologize.
I can deal with the profanity, but can we keep the F-bombs to a minimum?
Got a nice buzz going.
Nick Lloyd's back after talking about pin setters for the past, 30 minutes?
Yeah. God bless Ken Sherman. I've been checking over my shoulder. Phil and Chad have identical scores.
Holy crap.
How did they manage that?
What?
Phil and Chad have gone mirror image the first 6 frames. Wow. So I saw you had the legend come over here.
Yeah.
Should have given him this seat. Screw me. Kick me out.
No, first of all, nobody wants to screw you. Number 2, see number 1.
Yeah.
Nice ball from Frank.
Got Jason Saggy over there, 158 in the 9th.
Yeah, he started out, he opened up with
Triple.
triple, spare, strike. And I think he left the split.
And then he's going to open.
Yep.
So that could have been a deuce. No, let's see if Chad also goes 9 spare.
Would be interesting. Nope. Left the 5-10.
Oh, just right up your alley, Don.
Justin on a triple too. Wow.
One of them was back.
Yeah, the second one was backdoor.
I don't really care.
Which he proceeded to then kiss Chris Roth.
Just the way he likes it.
Justin as he's moving everywhere.
To censor him.
Black dot him so nobody sees him.
everything bad on this stream has been Justin's fault.
Like, just... We don't know him. He's not really a part of this organization.
Justin Stewart for the 4-bagger.
Until Justin got here.
Oh, could I get a regular sized rip the middle?
I already told him what's that?
Can I get a regular sized rip the middle? Christopher Roth.
Justin almost brought that back. Just slid it on the right side.
Well, he's still not going to have the greatest game ever, but it's a lot better than it was looking.
Triples will help your score quite a bit.
Yeah. Very fast. We have no one that I can see on 200 alert, or 200 watch even. And technically that's high game alert for Jason, but he's like way down on the other end.
Yeah, he's on a strike in the 10th, so he's got
168 plus. Matt for the double.
a lot of action out of that.
Nice ball.
No, that was not a nice ball. That was
It was a good enough ball.
It made it happen. What was supposed to happen.
Yes.
This is like Nelson Burton Jr. bowling at the tour and coming back and tossing a shingle.
Yeah.
You said there are no Chris Schenkel.
No, I do not pretend to be.
I think Segi finished with a 177.
Yeah, 177.
Wow.
That's a pick of the 4 off the 7.
The ping came back.
Yeah, on the lane. Oh, yes, 5 off the wall.
Gallo, everybody.
John's had some really tough breaks this game.
Well, he did rattle off 4 marks in a row, which is nice. And probably not making this, but at least he counted 8.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how y'all doing?
You want to get on the open mic?
Open mic.
Well, we've had Justin Stewart, and I don't think we can get much worse than that.
Oh, well, that's very true. I've seen that game 1 has already had 200 games.
We've had 5.
5 total? Awesome.
We had 2 in game 3.
Awesome.
And we've had some close calls.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, the scores are out there to get.
Very full
Thank
drink,
you.
my darling.
Thank you.
Oh. Hi. Good, how are you?
Don't worry, I'm only getting 1. I'm not going to turn into Justin.
I don't know. I'm curious how many it would take to turn you into Justin.
Plenty.
Oh, God.
Justin Stewart has beaten the side for a strike.
It's only the second time this game.
Well, I said earlier, I'm surprised we hadn't seen more today, because that's a frequent item here. Wow.
And then
Hey, Dave.
Dove.
Got a joke for you. Why was 6 afraid of 7?
Why? Why don't you tell me?
Because Donnie Dove 789.
Did I really? No, you weren't up front when you did that. You flipped me off that.
God. I didn't mean to. I do apologize.
These are very good.
Don't lie to me.
What is that?
It's called Rip the Middle.
That's Rip the Middle.
So
It seems like an appropriate bad week after the fact drink.
It's I believe it's vodka, triple sec, and cranberry juice.
Right.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It is very good.
Oh.
I don't even drink that much, and that sounds good.
Yeah. I'm not a big drinker, but like, it's very good.
Well, I gotta go get sustenance.
You go do that.
So, before
I'm gonna have to get myself some too.
Yeah, no, right.
He's here all day. I'm going to work.
Oh.
Yeah, I think doing Saturday was probably a mistake, but I had everything set up on Friday, so I was like, might as well. I only live 10 minutes away.
Oh, that's nice. That's good. All right, gentlemen. I might be back later. All
right.
Fair warning.
Come back on the open mic.
Fair warning.
Johnny Dove off the side for the head pin. Not his best game, but I think he's in good shape.
Do that Justin Stewart ball, but I'm rewarded like Justin Stewart.
Not quite. Oh, barely.
I don't think he fouled. The foul line went off, but I don't think he fouled.
No, that was Walt's foul line.
That was Walt's foul light. They both went up at the same time. Ouch.
4-6.
That was a good place to leave it.
Well, he gets.
Like it's 3 through 6. That and we got an open mic.
Yeah, the camera's all the way up there. He takes one, he leaves a 2-7. Much more makeable.
Shit's getting a bit more rougher as we get more people in here. Well, that's understandable though.
You know what though? I'd rather have more people in here.
Airy a little bit more.
Justin at the 2-7. Got them both. Justin 141 in the 9th, spare in the 10th.
All over the brick braid a little bit, see if it cleans up the stream. Justin got 51 plus.
160 for Justin Stewart.
Good back-to-back games for him.
Yeah. For what it's worth.
I think Jason had a high game this round.
Yeah, Jason's looking at high game for game 6 here with 77. And we're going to be back here for game 7. It's going to be back to the original starting lanes.
God, I need a tan.
Oh, being here ain't gonna help that. Being here ain't gonna help that.
Correct.
Good try. Matt will be in the 130s. Currently at 131. 132. John D'Antonis 118 plus in the 9th. He is the one bowler left to go on our featured pairs. Good ball. Oh, solid 7.
He's been looking everywhere for that strike this game.
127 through 7 for John. Good count here. John will be in the 140s. Oh, only 2. 139. Those hurt. Philly Dicks over to our left on 1 and 2. 144 in the 9th. Strike in the 10th.
Watch this 380.
Phil, not quite 5 pounds. Drifts left, 163 for Phil. Nice game. Tough game here for Wayne. He's got 103 in the 9th and just punched 6 out the middle.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to start up on 5 and 6.
Don, Justin, Matt, and John. Going to be coming back onto our featured pair, 3 and 4. Phil Dix, Chad Brzezinski, Chris, and Wayne Matheson. Chad's gonna have a good game here at 143 in the 9th. 153 for him. Nice game. Alright, getting started here on 5 and 6 with Justin Stewart. Picking up right where he left off. Yep. Off the side. 7.
This is a town spot to shoot at here at Mount Airy.
Yeah, 3-6 pocket flies. 2-4 pocket also flies. At the 2-4-8. Oh, wow, off the wall around the 4.
Don't see that every day.
No. Slides by for 9. Don Dove up on 5 in the first. Cuts to 3-9. Good bit at the 8-pinner, leaves the 5-8. For Donnie. Right. John D'Antonis getting up on lane 6, and we're going to have Chris Kruger up on lane 4. John, good ball for the 10-pin. trouble. Spare in the first for John. Chris looking for a really big last two. Well, starts out with a safety pitch, 7 off the side. Thank you. It was quite fun.
Yeah, nice.
Did it the hard way with no games over 280. So, and also no games under 800 pace, which is 267. Yeah, 34 point league. Is that league? We won 22 out of 34 points. It was a whooping.
So I work for the club. I'm actually working with Josh.
Kicks it around.
Trying to get him sponsored.
Yeah.
So I said, you said to me that you was a soccer coach or whatever.
Yeah.
So soccer was a small world.
Right. It'd be cool if we get something to work with him.
Yeah, I mean, we have a good relationship with Walker County.
Right.
The issue being right now is that at the same time that we're playing and they want to play, at the same time all the records
Right.
trying to find the records.
It's up right there, and that's in there. Good ball.
Right. Tough break there to open for Wayne with the 7-8. Donnie converts his 7-pin. 10 box spare for him. Wayne doing some housekeeping. Has it for 10. Justin coming off 2 strong games in a row. Had a 9 box in the first to see if he can string together a double or a triple again. Ooh. Crunch. 1-5. Quickly up firing his second ball. Oh, went for the squeeze. He's got it.
Yeah,
Gives us a smile. Punches the 1-5, gives it the squeeze off the right wall. Pretty shot. I think we've seen that, 3 or 4 times today? That's the first one that's been made.
I think I saw one earlier. Yeah.
But it doesn't get made very often.
No, it doesn't. Surprised he didn't want to come back and see his masterpiece on replay.
That's a great shot. I just watched it on the replay. Fantastic shot.
Thank you. And I missed it.
Yeah. Oh, you're too late now.
I can't rewind it. It's too hard to go back just a minute. The video is over 4 hours long.
On a 9 box. Off the side for 6. Matt catching a huge break on 6. Trips out the 5, 6, and 9 to leave just a 7-pin.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah. The pin just got in there and twisted.
They had 5, 6, 9 fell over.
Phil to run the rail. Yep. And Matt takes advantage of that lucky break and drills a 7 for a spare. Gonna be Chad Brzezinski up on lane 4 looking for the opening double. Did we see any opening doubles last game? Or we had Jason?
Yeah, Jason opened.
Opening triple.
John, happy not to have.
He must be a D'Antonis. Trips a 7-8. Strike on spare. We'll take it. His mother says we'll take it.
I don't care how it is put up there.
Right.
It makes up for the ones that shouldn't.
Oh, sure. Chris Kruger up. Had a spare in the first. Looking to really get going here in the second frame. Good ball. 2-4 off the wall, right when he needed it, right where he wanted it. Strike on spare, 30 plus in the second for him. Now we get a look at Chad. Chad Rosinski with our only remaining opportunity for an opening double. Get there, not quite. Leaves the zigzag, 5, 6, 9, 10.
Justin in there? Justin in there? Yeah. You might want to get it out of your beer.
I don't know if I want to comment on that.
No. Keep it PG-13.
Yeah. Don Dove, 10 box, spare. 5 stand. Wow, what a fight put up by the 5-pin. No love on the kick. Don Dove at the 5-pin. You'd expect that to be made every time. No different there. Wayne Matheson, 10 box in the first, double on lane 3. 1, 5, and 8. Now Justin, fresh from his potty break, 9 box, spare in the second, up in the third. Kiss him goodbye. Guy's gonna go back to the bathroom for his next frame. Anastasi getting up on lane 5, 10 box spare to start. Oh my goodness. The fist pump says it all.
I don't understand why all 10 aren't in the pit.
Solid strike. 40 plus in the third for Matt. Now Chris Kruger looking for a big game here in Game 7. He's got spare strike to start. Would love a double. Looks good. Is good. Bill Dix on a spare. Look out. What the heck happened there? Don't see Phil do that very often. John looking for a double.
Not happy, man.
All right, Phil looking for a big cleanup here on a youth league shot. John almost makes the 8-pinner. Counts 9, will give him 39 in the second. Would you believe it? Another strike by Wayne Matheson. The ball was a no-doubter. Justin Stewart with some housekeeping. He'll be up on lane 5. 9 box spare strike to start. Looking to stay red hot. Catch a double. Nope. Not on that kind of ball.
He was aiming for that 2-4 pocket.
Yeah, well, he missed. Good ball from Chad, leaving the 10 pin. Chad shoot the 10 pin for a spare. Yep. Tough box for Justin. They're only 7 on his strike and 7 out. Gives him 53 in the fourth. Chad sitting at 38 plus after 3. Got Don Dove up on lane 6, 39 plus in the third. Phil Dix up on lane 4, 32 on an open. Donnie Dove with a Hall of Famer break.
That was interesting.
That is unbelievable that you could carry something like that, but that's a Mount Airy shot right there. That's a Mount Airy strike. Nowhere else. Phil Dix covers the 8 for a $10. John D'Antonis up on a 9-box, 48 in the third for him. Off the side for 9, maybe 10. Oh, not quite. Almost stolen. Fine, he'll be shooting at 10. Chris Kruger, meanwhile, up on lane 3, would love a triple. Oh, he's there. Crushed it. When it's on the line, you can't throw it much better than that. Chris needs 2 big games from the end, and he's crushed 3 strikes. John covers his spare, meanwhile, on lane 5. Now we got Chad Brzezinski up on lane 4, 38 plus in the third for spare. Solid ball for the 6-pin, counts 9. Matt Anastasi, 10. Crushed for a double. We're really starting to get some scores now. They're pretending like it's game 1 all over again. We got a triple, we got a double. There's a double over on 7 and 8, on 9 and 10 by Walt Brooks. Chad Brzezinski covers his spare, 57 plus in the fourth for him. Don Dove up on lane 5, looking to double. Well, doesn't get quite as fortunate this time, but you know, what goes around comes around. 4-5. Same deal for Wayne Matheson, just a little off and doesn't get the carry. He leaves at 7-8. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, on lane 9, Walt Brooks with blackjack. And he fouled and made the spare. So that is going to be 1 on his double, 1 on his strike, and 10 out.
You don't see that every day. I thought my chop chase on my double was bad.
That is unbelievable. A blackjack from Walt Brooks, a 21 box, and then an 11 box, and then a 10 out. So with a double, he goes 9 box, 10 box, double, 10 box, and he's at 61. Wow. That's how you know it's not your day.
I think Chris can go for 4 here.
Kind of needs 4. He would love to have 4. I guarantee you this ball's on the head pin. Spare triple. Really taking his time. He's there. Oh! Well, he was off the head pin, but he gets the head pin to go. Roller almost takes it on the backdoor hit. Very fortunate to leave only the 4 pin there. To his left, Brian Santuccio Weaver, spare strike, spare double. Brian at 60 in the third with a double fourth and fifth. Chris Kruger at 79 in the third, shooting at the 4-pin. He's got it. Mr. Editor, I'd like to put Chris Kruger on high game alert.
Can do.
There we go. Solid bid for the triple from Matt. Leaves the 5-pin. That'll give him 59 in the third, going for 79 in the fourth with a conversion. He's got it. 89 plus in the fifth for Matt. Tough break there on lane 6 for John, leaving the 2-1. Puts him at 65 in the fourth. Wayne Matheson 48 in the fourth, shooting the 1-2-4 set. Or sorry, 1-2-4-10. Tough break.
I can tell now that we're in Game 7, everyone's fighting for every single pin.
When it starts getting serious. 9 box for Wayne, giving him 57 at the half. Chad 57 plus in the fourth on lane 3. Justin 63 plus in the fifth on lane 5. Justin counts 7. Chad counts 4. Chad as the 6th pinner just picks out the 1-9. Justin shooting the 1-2-7 to go 2 marks in a row. A little light. Seven out for Chad, 68 in the fifth. And 9 out for Justin, 79 in the sixth. Now Don Dub up on lane 6. 78 in the fifth. Phil Dix up on lane 4, 52 plus in the fifth on a strike. Whew. Solid 10. Phil for the double. He's not got the double? Are you kidding me? That was a strike out of his hand. Did that not look like a perfect ball? Both of those should have been strikes. Oh my. Phil at the 7-pin, yes. Now, over to lane 3 for our high game alert. It is Chris Kruger, spare, triple, 9 spare, 109 plus in the fifth, as John D'Antonis takes the 5-8 off the wall, giving him 85 plus in the sixth. Chris Kruger looking for another high count or maybe even another strike. Oh, are you kidding me? The 7-8. That looked like a good ball. It was 8 clean. No side to sides, no mixes. Takes one, no good count. Well, he's almost spare, so that count doesn't matter. Good wood though. 117 in the fifth, so he is 17 at the half. He's 17 over a 200 pace. Takes it for 10. That would have had it. 127 through 6, so he is 7 pins over a 200 pace. Chad up 68 in the fifth, off the side for the rail, 1-2-4. Justin Stewart on lane 6 on an open. Another off the side ball, looking at 8 currently.
That's been going well for him.
That's now 9. Leaves just the head pin. Now he doesn't have a choice. He must get the head pin if he wants to spare. Justin at 79 in the 6th on an open. Chad for the rail. Got all three. Good shot for him. Justin takes the head pin for the spare, 89 plus through 7. Now Donnie Dove, 88 plus through 6, up on lane 5.
There's a lot of buffering going on right now because there's a lot of people coming in, getting on the Wi-Fi. So I'm lowering the bit rate as much as I can to keep it running smoothly, hopefully.
Right. Wayne, 57 in the 5th, on and open. Gets a great break.
We take those.
Great break. Take that all day, leave just the 10. Downey picks the head pin. Donnie gets his wood. 105 through 7. Wayne shooting the 10. Yes. Spare in the 6 for Wayne gives him 67 plus. He started out very strong, but he's got to keep going here. He can't just shoot 100. He's got to make sure he finishes well. Matt Anastasi, 108 plus in the 6th. Little light, tough break. Leaves the 5-7. Went for it, not quite. Takes care of it for 10. Now, Chris Krieger looking to rebound after that terrible break in the 6th frame. He's at 127 through 6. John D'Antonis going for the double, leaves the 7.
I don't know, I guess it's going.
Good ball. Oh, he's heavy. A little too heavy. Takes 4. The way he throws this ball, he's got a good chance of squeezing this off the wall. John has the 7. Spare on strike for him. Giving him 105 plus in the 7th. Great bid by Chris. So he will now be under 200 pace. That's why I kept it at high game alert.
Thanks, Joe.
Chris shooting for 10. He's got the 2-pin. 137 through 7 for him. Still going to keep that on high game alert because even one mark puts him in the 170s.
Fair enough.
Nothing good down there. Some decent scoring there by Brian. Great ball. Justin Stewart strike on spare for him.
Actually hit the head pin for that one.
He actually hit the head pin. You are right. 99 in the 7th, 109 plus in the 8th. Donnie now up on 6, 105 in the 7th on an open. Phil on 3, 72 plus in the 6th. Donnie leaving the 2 and 1. Phil leaving the 2-5-7. Good try from Donnie, just too far left. Phil at the 3-pinner. Cherries the 2. Eight out for Donnie gives him 113 through 8, and 8 out for Phil gives him 87 through 7. Not his best game. John takes 5 on his spare, giving him 110 in the 7th. Tough break there, picks out the 1-9. paid out for John, 118 in the 8th. Wayne Matheson, 67 plus in the 6th. Matt Anastasi, 126 through 7 on an open. Matt with a haymaker. Wow. There's nothing left to chance on that one. Wayne runs the rail. 7 spare for him, 84 plus through 7. Donnie up 113 in the 8th after an 8 box. Solid 4. Nice ball from Chad. Drops the ball. Strike on spare for him. 98 plus in the 7th. Donnie has his 4-pin dead in the face. Spare in the 9th for him. That puts him at 123 plus. Phil 87 through 7. Coming off of an 8 box. Plays the house. Gets 7. Good attempt there from Justin, not quite. Phil takes 2 of the 3, leaving the 4 behind. Justin will take 2 more. Wow. Hits the 4-pin into the cushion, comes back for the 2. 9 out for him, and 9 out for Phil. Phil at 96 through 8, Justin at 125 through 9. Matt Anastasi up on a strike, 136 in the 8th. Ooh, wow. How is that not a double? Good ball from him. Now back to our high game alert. Chris Kruger, 137 through 7. Bangs the side for 8. Matt covers. Spare on strike for him. 156 plus in the 9th. We got a high game alert from Matt as well. Oh, Chris. Yeah, just move it over. Well, actually, well, no.
Keep it in the middle?
Keep it in the middle.
You are the game alert scorer.
Yeah. Chris is at 147 in the 9th. With a mark, he'll be 1 pin ahead of Matt, actually, if he spares in the 9th. Chad now looking for a double. Cuts it left, takes only 4. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10.
Finish at a Kyle Bull on lane 9 and 10.
Yeah. Kyle Bull, spare, 9 spare, strike, spare to shoot 172. He's been on fire today. He had a 202 on that pair the first game.
That is correct.
So his 2 games on 9 and 10 today, 202 and 172. What did Joe say? Did he give us any wisdom? No, just watched. Great ball there from Greg on lane 1. That was a crusher. Lane up on a spare. Hits light, gets a good break, leaves a 10 pin. We'll give him 93 through 7. Donnie up in the 10th on his fill shot. 6 off the side. Finishing him out with, I believe, 147? 147, yep. Now, Matt here with 2 strikes has the ability to get into the 190s. This is not a 200 game alert, but it definitely is a high game alert. It's going to be Justin Stewart first on lane 5, 125 through 9. Good ball. 5 doesn't quite go. Messenger doesn't get there. Justin shooting the 5. Hoping to make this to stay on a good pace the last 3 games here. He's got it. Phil at 96 through 8 on an open.
Yikes.
How does that stand up? Phil shooting the 5-10. Good shot. Oh, wow. Get over there. On a bid. Justin punches out 4 more. Lets the ball rack know what he thinks. Probably a bad idea to do that. With the proprietor watching. 139 for Justin. One more, no. Matt Anastasi counts 7 on his spare, giving him 163 in the 9th.
Hit a little light, but gave him something to shoot at.
Yep, he left the tricky triangle, the 6-9-10. Up firing right away at it. Let's see. Looks good. It is good. 173 plus in the 10th for him. Chris Kruger heavy again. Bang. 9 more. 182 for Matt Anastasi.
It's looking like that'll be high game.
One for the squeeze, not quite there. It'll be 150 something in the 9th for Chris. Still has the ability to get to the 180s. Can get around Matt if he throws it double. Good 10. John D'Antonis now 128 in the 9th, working on a strike. Walk it up, walk it back.
One way.
Give it an effort. Leaves a 2-4. Chad on his 7 box. Good ball for the 7 pin. Got it. Nice shot for Chad. John at the 2-pinner has it. 148 and a ball remaining for him. Looking to load up here. Takes 8 more. 156 for John. Nice game. Wayne looking to save this one big time at 103 plus in the 8th.
Hyphenator had a 170 on 1 and 2.
Huh?
Hyphenator had
Yes. The way he got there is pretty interesting. Nice ball from Wayne. Messenger doesn't get there, and we got one out front. Maybe. Might not be out front. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's it within reach. There you go. I was way within reach. What am I saying? Alright, Wayne Matheson shooting the 10-pin for a spare. No trouble. 122 plus in the 9th for him. He's trying to pull this game back. Really has gone 4 marks in a row. All spares. So our feature pairs for Game 8 are going to be a good one. On 5 and 6, we're going to have Phil, Chad, Chris, and Wayne. On 3 and 4, we're going to have Jason Saggy, Johnny Wilson, Greg Schriefer, and Brian Santuccio Weaver.
Did I just interrupt everything?
Here, go ahead.
Not yet.
Excellent. Excellent.
It was.
I must admit, this is quite the setup you have going on here.
Yeah. Had a bunch of stuff lying around. Figured I'd give it a try.
Yeah. Everybody's moving up in the world like this. One step closer to getting it back on TV. That's right. I went there.
We need the goat over here. I saw him wherever Joe went.
Oh, yeah. Where did he go? Mr. Joe Rainier. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is.
He came over and looked earlier.
He did. Yeah. Awesome.
I'd hop out of this seat in a heartbeat.
Absolutely. What game are they on? Game 7?
That was the end of Game 7.
End of Game 7. Okay.
Chris, 157 in the 9th, shooting the 5-pin for a spare. Must have. Got it.
Well, that's Mr. Chris Kruger. Look out for him on Sunday. Unless he's not making it.
Needs another big game.
Another big game. Got it. Look at me, just walks right in here and just freaking automatically assumes stuff.
Speaking of waltz in, Bucky Chicken Wings Pool has arrived.
Yes! And Chris with another solid 5-pin.
176. Right when he needed it. Gonna need another big game, I think around like 190.
Sorry, I want to carry about 10s and 100s. If you believe that, I'll give me one.
Chad on his fair had 122 plus in the 9th, counts 8, leaving the 5-7 split, gives him 130. Trying to go around the world at it, not quite.
This is quite the atmosphere that's building here with the 130 ship coming in and the 830 ship.
Oh yeah.
Up. There he is.
There he is, Mr. Chicken Wings.
Mr. Bucky Poole. How are you doing, sir?
We'll see.
We'll see in a little while. It's fair.
You'll be here for the internet to see. So. Thanks. It's yeah, you want me to send it to you?
Yeah. Yes, David. 200.
Yeah, serviceable 1120 set.
Mr. Joe Rainier, how are you doing, sir?
How you been?
Doing well, thank you.
Watching it on the phone. Back here, so he take out more room. Every time I walk by, it makes me nervous.
It makes you nervous. Well, we can. There's things we're not able to do.
There's somebody sitting down there.
Well, that's
Before there wasn't.
That's okay. We'll boot them off because of progress, right? Progress.
Freedom, right?
Yeah,
Hopefully we don't stop.
What you end up with?
We've had some good. We've had 5 200 games. Serviceable, but probably not. We're mainly focusing on the 3 through 6. 3 of the 5 200s have been on our pairs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was looking about 11.
2 of them were the first game alone. So it's been some good
Missed the head pin a few too many times.
scores are out there to get you for playing a good ball.
There have been some scores this year.
They weren't too good either.
I don't know. Bernie had 12 last night.
Yeah.
It's scoring like a vintage Mount Airy this morning.
Oh, that's good.
But it was bad when I bowled. Somebody didn't do something right. It could have been us.
Could have been the manager, maybe.
When I find out, yeah.
Could have been the manager.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell you that.
Okay.
Watch out, Joe Rainier's on the warpath. He didn't score
I
well.
don't want the bowlers to find out it's their fault. They might quit. They'll be blaming on me and they keep coming back.
Right. It's never the bowler's fault. Yeah.
Just give them half price.
It's never the bowler's fault. Wise words of Joe Rainier. Never let the bowler think it was their fault that they bowled bad, so they always come back.
My fault. 90's my fault, 200's your fault.
That sounds like how Facebook works.
Right.
90's my fault.
Alright, getting started on the last game here.
You'd be able to tell by the body language of people bowling well or not well, who really needs this game to go well and who it doesn't really matter for.
Yeah, Game 7 and 8 is always quite comical for that. It's you can just watch people coming off the lane with their head up or head down. You're like, he's not making it. He is. There you go. I've been
Good
there.
start. Good. Well, I can't read Phil's body language, but good start for him making the 7 pin for a spare. Jason doing the same deal, 5 pin for a spare. Nice start for him. I'm not sure what he needs, although I think it's a lot.
And lane 7, Matt Anastasi.
Greg Schreifer,
Made that
2-4. No.
spare.
He's had a good run of games.
Matt Anastasi.
Yeah, I want to keep an eye on Chris Kruger, though, because I believe he needs about 190 this game. Good ball, leaves the 6. Roller doesn't quite get there. Not Chad. Greg shooting the 4, slides by.
Start to hear when people are starting to throw in a good ball and they really need the game. Starting to shout. Yeah, starting to shout for the people.
9 box for Greg. Now, I think Johnny Wilson's another guy who needs a big game here. Johnny Wilson throwing his first ball, lane 3. Couldn't ask for a better start than that. 5 off the wall, strike in the first for him. Chris Kruger making a good shot on the 6 pin, spare in the first for him. Chad Rosinski now, lane 5.
Oh, yeah.
Rolls out to 2-1, 3-6 last to go, strike in the first for him. So on our feature pair, we already got 2 shots at an opening double.
It's a Bernie Hipkins special.
Oh,
Right
yeah.
there. I've never seen anybody else.
Carry that better than him.
Oh my goodness, it don't matter where he's at either.
Yeah,
And it is not biased.
he is a machine. Brian Santuccio Weaver doesn't get the kick on the 5. So he'll be starting out the game shooting at a single.
I'm actually excited to see a bunch of people from up north travel down
For this?
Yeah.
I was talking to Todd earlier.
Yeah. Turcotte, Scott and Ty. I see Jimmy Mulvihill. I hope that's how you pronounce his last name.
Greg Schreifer reading the rule book, misses a single, comes back, drops them all in 1 shot. Strike for him. Wayne Matheson starting out on lane 6 by cutting the 2-8. Now cutting the 1-5-9. Yikes. Whoa, look out. Jason drifting off to the right on a 10 box, leaving just the 2 pin. Great wood ball there from Wayne. Takes 9 out. Now, Jason with the spare conversions, 10 box spare to start for him. Chris Kruger looking to keep the momentum going. Up on a spare 2nd frame. Oh, he catches a big break, catches a huge break. Trips out the 3-5-6 on a light hit. Looked like he was almost going to miss the headpin. Had the 3-5-6 standing up, and the Mount Airy Messengers did their job. Strike on spare for him. He's at 30 plus after 2.
He tipped the mechanic well.
Yes,
This game.
and the lanesman.
Is this going to be going tomorrow as well?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I think in the future I'll only do Sundays. This was a bit much, but I was here on Friday bowling. Got it set up on the 2nd shift on Friday.
Phil on a spare from the crunch. 1-5 clean.
It's gone well as long as the Wi-Fi's held. That's kind of been the big thing.
Okay, I got you.
Problem is with all the people that have Wi-Fi set up, walking in the door now, waiting for the next shift, they're all connecting to the Wi-Fi. It'll slow this down.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, my son brought his own tablet there. Oh, Phil with a good drive.
Yeah, he counted 2 on a spare.
Yeah, it's not preferable.
Johnny Wilson, good ball for the 6-10. He'll be looking to put spare on strike. Nice wood from Phil there. 22 after 2 for him. Johnny shooting the 6-10. Oh no, cherries the 6 off. So it'll be 19 in the first for Johnny, going for 29 and has it. 29 through 2 for him. Wayne up on lane 5, 9-box in the first. Punches out the 159.
2 to row, Mr. Matheson. You're just too perfect. You're too good.
Wayne going for the shot, takes 4 of the 7. Leaves the 4-7-8 to shoot at on his third ball. Jason Saggy, 10-box spare to start up in the third. Punches 6 through the middle, 7 through the middle. Give him 27 through 2. Wayne off left. 8 out for him, 17 through 2. Chad Rosinski looking for the coveted opening double. Rips the middle.
Oh, nice break
but
there,
does
Chad.
catch a break. Trips out the 2-4 to leave the 3-6-10.
Yes, sir.
Jason at the 2-6 gets neither. 8 out for him, 35 through 3.
You know, by game meeting, these guys are all just wiped out. They're going on pure adrenaline.
Yeah.
At this point.
Oh,
Chad.
picks the 3-6-10.
Oh, that's too late. Too late.
Oh my, how does that not strike? Greg Schrieffer blows it up for the 7-pin. Get that messenger back there, come on. In the belt, flip. Not quite. No. No double for Greg Schrieffer, but he'll be looking to go 9-box strike spare to start the game. Now, getting ready to fire on lane 6, we got Chris. Oh, not quite. It'll be Phil first. Greg's got his spare, 39 plus in the third for him. Phil Dix, after cutting the 1-5 on a spare, he's at 22 for 2. Good ball there. Leaves 7.
Got a nice kick out of the 5-pin. Avoided the split. All right, Nick, it was a pleasure. I got to get ready for the next shift, man.
Oh, well, I won't be here. Fortunately, I'll be working.
Oh, yeah.
Phil covers. 32 plus in the third for him. Johnny Wilson, 29 in the second on an open. Good ball, gets a good break, leaves just the 5. He'll be up shooting right away. And has it. Good shot for him, 39 plus in the third. Brian Weaver now up after 2 consecutive opens to start the game. Solid 10-pin. Now focus your attention to lane 6 after Brian shoots his spare. Chris Kruger, spare, strike. Last game he doubled. See if he catches the double again as Brian trips right on the 10-pin. Good ball. Oh, wow. That's a horrific break. Maybe the 6? No. A little heavy and pays the ultimate penalty. 4-6 for Chris Kruger. Bang. Greg Schrieffer, strike on spare. 59 plus in the fourth for him. Chris, meanwhile, taking 1 of the 2 out of the 4-6, leaving the 4-pin. 39 in the second for him. 9 out will give him 48 in the third. Jason Saggy on an 8-box. Drops them all in the fourth. 45 plus for him. Chad Rosinski, 27 after 2 on an open in the third. 4 through the middle for Chad. Goes for the shot. Wow. Takes out the 2, 6, 7, 10. Leaves the 3, 4. Eight out for him, 35 through 3. Wayne getting up now on lane 6 after 2 open frames to start. He's at 17. Oh, slow motion cleanup, aisle 6. Wayne drops them all. Meanwhile, on 3, Brian, a little left of the head pin, takes out 4. He's left shooting a 6-pinner for the spare. Covers nicely. 38 plus in the 4th for him, his first mark of the game. Johnny Wilson up on 4, 39 plus in the 3rd, working on a spare. Might steal 1, does he steal 2? Does not. Counts 9. That's fine, gives him 48 through 3. Phil Dix now 32 in the 3rd, up on a spare. A little light, gets punished for it. 5, 7, 9. Johnny covers the 6. 58 plus in the 4th for him. Jason off the side for 6. Phil puts a bid on the split, takes 2 of the 3, leaves the 7 behind. Well, good try there from Jason, not quite.
How much shenanigans you guys got going on over here with the Don Pepino cans?
It's a microphone.
Oh, okay.
So
am I on right now?
Yeah, the camera's up there. It's meant to be open mic, so you go ahead.
No, I'm up here ready to talk. I'm talking to you guys. You tell me I'm on camera now. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you're not actually on camera. You're just on microphone.
Got it. All right, I'll come back and I'll get involved while I'm bowling because
Justin Stewart was doing that while he has been drinking too. So hopefully you won't be as profanity laced as he was. But
where are you broadcasting?
It's on YouTube, but we have a Facebook link or a link on Facebook on the Duncan Bowling page.
Just doing 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mainly, it actually shows. You can technically see all 12 lanes,
wow, okay.
but the scoreboard's only for 3 through 6.
Okay.
So that's mainly what we're focusing on. But we got lucky. We've had 5 200s this morning, and 3 of them have been on 3 through 6.
Sweet. Who was the 5th? I've heard of 4. I heard Schrafer, Wayne. Well, there was 3 the first game. I saw that. And then
Kyle, Greg, Wayne, Donnie.
Yeah. The 5th one's one I don't know.
And was it Chad?
Chad Brzezinski.
Was it Chad? I don't think so. Then who was it?
I'm pretty sure it was down there, so we were.
Did I say Kyle?
It was the first game was Kyle, Donnie,
and Wayne.
And Wayne, and then Greg the 3rd game.
Yeah. Who else was it?
Another double for the D'Antonis playing. I told you.
Yeah.
We've
only been here how many hours? Almost going on 5 hours.
We've been live for almost 5 hours.
Well, if you think about it, let me know.
Right. Wayne Matheson up in the 4th going for a double. And to my great surprise, he did not double. He's been doing it all morning.
That's the break that's known as the Andy to the Washington, D.C. crowd. And I don't know why, but the camera's up there. You're good.
The camera's up there.
No, it's actually a good shot. It's right on that camera. When? I haven't bowled yet. I hope I'm going to have a couple good ones. I got my mentor, my idol, and my coach here. So I got.
Johnny Wilson takes the head pin for a 3rd consecutive spare. Wayne Matheson slid by on the 5-8, cleans up for 10. A 9 on 10 out for him is 46 through 4. Santuccio Weaver off left, turns his back on it.
Gets rewarded for bowling at Mount Airy.
Yes, leaves the 1-3. We don't even have any high game alerts right now. I mean, sort of with Greg, but not really.
You got a few good games.
Good games. Well, the high game alert down on, down on 11 and 12. Walt Brooks 141 plus in the 8th. Chris Kruger now 58 plus in the 4th, working on a spare. Solid 10.
I think that's Kyle Bull in the 9th. He's got 132 in the 9th and on the strike.
Yep. That's like 150 game. Greg Schrieffer, my goodness, get out of the way. That ball might have gone right through the back of the building.
Gonna take out my grandparents' house behind here.
All will go through. I've seen a few.
Jason Sagi with goalposts.
Well, it is college football season starting up.
You know how you make this? You throw one ball at one pin and one ball at the other pin. And then you hit reset and you press the number 10 button and then you're done. Unless you get lucky. Or bounce it out of the gutter. But that didn't happen. Jason will take 1. Almost 2. Wow. 9 out for him. 73 through 6. Centuccio Weaver for the 7 pin. He's at 56 through 5. Phillip on lane 5, 49 through 4. 6 pin. Rock solid. So right now we got a tie. Well, no. Never mind. Greg, I was going to say we have a tie for second high game on the feature pairs, which is between Johnny Wilson and Chris. But, Phil off left. Greg Schrieffer at 99 plus in the 6 is high game. Strike here from Johnny, give me right on his tails. But nothing yet that's warranting a high game alert. Gonna need to see a double or a triple for that.
John, he ripped through on his double.
Oh, the 1-5, ouch. On a spare. Ooh. Only takes one of the 2 in that left corner, leaves the 3-7 behind. Counts 8, gives him 85 in the 5th. That's not bad at all. The problem is what he's shooting at isn't very ideal.
Sorry, guys.
And he went for it. He kind of had to go for it. Now just go for the guaranteed 1. No, just right. 8 out for him. 93 through 6, not too bad. Wayne, Messenger 7. Left wall, right wall, back to the 7. Wayne said, hey, 7 pin, nice try, but I'm Wayne Matheson. Roller 5, no, not quite for Chad. 9 count on his spare puts him at 54 after 4. Chad off right. He'll be in the low 60s.
You can do 70 on side.
Greg Schrieffer looking for our first double on the feature pairs this game. He is at 89 in the 5th, strike in the 6th. Looking to throw another duster in there. Ooh. Oh my! You like the PlayStation camera?
That is a PlayStation camera, yeah, it certainly is.
It's got a decent enough mic in it. Uses an open mic.
Yeah.
We budget around here.
At the 4 pin, yes. Greg Schriefer has
Yes, I streamed until I made
done
affiliate
9 boxes. Strike, spare, strike, spare, strike, spare. 119 plus through 7. Nice ball from Johnny Wilson. 7 pins still standing though. Chris Kruger, 77 plus into 5th on a spare. Oh, looking to take 1 at least, so he has nothing to pick. But he'll count 8. Gives him 85 through 5. Not bad at all. Johnny at the 7 pin, off left. Chris got some housekeeping to do. He's got Deadwood in the right gutter. Nine out for Johnny. 102 through 7. Nice game from Walt Brooks on 11 and 12, 176. Also Kyle Bull, 162. Would love to know what Kyle shot. He had a monster day today. Chris Kruger knocks down the 2-4 for his 3rd mark in a row. And his 5th of the game, 5 and 6 frames. Phil Dix with a rock solid 6 pin.
9.5 there.
Yeah, how does that not get touched?
I think it did.
Good bid there from Brian. Looks like he's going to be a bit short today. Phil has his mark. Oh, one. Solid 10 for Greg. 128 in the 7th.
I am in shock at some of these 9 drops.
And would you believe it? We still get 1 more before the day ends. Wayne Matheson has thrown a double. Greg converts. 7 marks consecutively for Greg. Wayne 46 through 4, double 5th and 6th. Jason through the middle for 3. Chad solid 4. What's with the 4s and 6s? Being nailed down all of a sudden.
It's not normal around here. Normally it's just 5, 7, 10. Pretty clean.
Yeah. Goes for it. Takes 3 of the 4. Kyle Bull is in the clubhouse with a lovely 1281. That is a pin over a 160 average. Fantastic day for Kyle. Chad cleaning up there, 410. Bill Dix, 68 in the 6th, working on a spare. Bounces it in there, doesn't hit too well, leaves the 5-8. At 8 count, will put him at 76 through 6. Santuccio Weaver covers the 7, 85 plus in the 8th for him. Phil picks the 5 off the 8. Nine out for him, 85 through 7. Johnny heavy on the head pin, only 3. And we're still keeping an eye on. Oh, a lot of shot! Come on! Wow!
Did everything he could except hit that last pin.
He gave it as good of a run as he could. I mean, you got to put it in the right spot, and then it's all down to luck, pretty much.
Yep.
Now, definitely still keeping an eye on Chris Kruger here on lane 6. 95 plus in the 6th on a spare. Can't help but feel like he needs to throw a double to get himself in the scoring range he needs to be in. Not exactly sure where he stands after 7 games, but from my understanding, he needs a pretty big game here. But he's still got the opportunity to do that. That doesn't help. That's announcer's jinx right there, unfortunately.
Commentator's curse.
Yep. Doesn't convert. Now he's in trouble. 2 on 8 out, throws that mark away, 105 through 7. Chad Brzezinski, after 2 consecutive 10 boxes, comes back with a strike in the 7th to put him at 84 plus. Now, our high game of the feature pairs, Greg Schrieffer, 138 plus through 8. Take 7.
Take that. That looked like it hit really heavy.
145 through 8. Wayne Matheson drops the ball. That's a triple for him.
What does he have to say? It's got to be.
I think he had some. He might have had some rough games. I'm not sure.
He did have a couple. I mean,
he did also have a monster start. For those of you just joining us now, Wayne Matheson had a 552 opening 3 games. Hey, Kyle. Being joined to my right by Kyle Bull. Heard you shot 1281 today.
Well, that with no triple, by the way.
With no triple, how did it feel to throw a butt ton of doubles and spares?
I only had 4 doubles.
But you must have made a ton of spares.
There's 3 singles. I was 27 singles.
Damn. I wish. Strike for Brian. Get a high game alert. No. Hell no. This is charity work.
That's a good way to put it.
Let's put it over. Yeah. We got a high game alert for Greg Schrieffer. Will not be at 200, but he can max out at 195 with 3 more strikes in the 10th. Currently sitting at 155 plus. Wow, Phil Dix with the 2-6 split. Greg counts 9, leaving the 7. Puts him at 164. 164 in the 9th. Spare here gives him the opportunity to get into the 180s. He's got it. Phil just takes 1.
Tough game for Phil.
Nine out for him, 94 through the 8th. Greg Schrieffer, 174 and a ball to go. 181 for him. Very nice game. And a great set for him. I imagine that'll be 12 something.
Yeah, they all marked. It's opened in the first frame.
Yep, he finished with 9. I forgot to mention that. He finished with 9 marks in a row. Shot 181 and only had 3 strikes, no doubles. Now, take this. Hold the controls.
Move it
over to Wayne. We got a high game alert for Wayne because Chad is done. Sorry, not Chad. Greg is done.
It's okay, but we've been here for over 5 hours.
Yes. I've gone through many people. many scores.
Next up is to get ad buys so we can get paid.
Yeah, and we are fresh out of 200 games. There will be no 200 games this final game. Well, actually,
Wayne could.
Wayne could. He's got a lot of work to do, but oh no,
Wow.
6 through the middle for Chris. 3, 4, 6, 10. He will be going for this. Believe he has to. Squeeze. Oh, good try. 10 out, 115 through 8 for Chris. Chad on a strike does not double and leaves the 2-1. Brian 6 more on his final ball to shoot 131. His weekend will be coming to an end. Nope. I gotta go work.
Don't blame me.
I think Johnny needed that.
It's a big boy drink.
Oh, yeah, it's like one square drink. I think it's like 20. That's too
Ooh, that worked out nicely.
I think he needs every bit of this here. That's 132 for him in the ninth. Finishes out with 152 if he makes this. And I will be curious to see what that gets him to for total. 151, but it's still a very nice game. Now Wayne going for a 4-bagger.
You have any other burners? Any other burners? Any other burners?
Get there, 4-timer Wayne Matheson.
High qualifier?
Oh.
What do you need? I don't know what he has.
Hey, I thought Phil did through strike. Jesus Christ.
Wayne that dominant. I don't know exactly what he had.
Looks like lanes 5 and 6 are our
Wayne
last
had
lanes to go.
1099 going in. He just threw a 4-bagger.
Oh. Chris tagged it from spare.
Only got to see your approach.
Good ball from Phil Dix. That 10-pin almost stood back up on him. That 10-pin almost stood back up on
No,
him.
I go down there to try to see what Wayne has. She wouldn't even show me the sheet. She like snatched him.
That's rude.
Yeah. I'm not stealing them. I want to see what Wayne has. Whatever. Wayne for the 5-bagger. Oh, yeah.
I think it
200 game alert.
200 game alert. That's what I thought. Awesome, Chad.
I'm saying, like, look at each place. See, like, okay, here was 36. What was actually a Minnesota 30? And, like, in that, and it's like, in those 6 was out of the way, and then it's kind of fair.
Phil's at 113 in the ninth.
So how does that work?
7-8. Gives him 133 in the ninth. I have a feeling that's not going to be enough. Just by his body language, I don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, going into this shift, cut looked like it was going to be around 1160, 1170. And I think it might have gone up a little bit from there.
It'll be 1160-ish.
And the only time you ever use
Four out the middle. He's on a strike. Only one. That's a 5 count. 116 in the ninth.
Pitch pin every time, get 8.
Yeah, that's tough. Wayne for the unthinkable, a 6-bagger. Well, no 6-bagger, but he counts 6. That gives him 162 in the 8th. He must make this and count 8 for the 200. Oh no, doesn't get there. Still going to be a very nice game for Wayne. Nine out, 188 for Wayne.
All right, everyone. That's the end of this shift. I'm going to go ahead and shut down the stream and grab some food before I start the stream back up again. It'll be on the 1:30 shift I already have set up. So once I get that started up, and we'll start rolling. I'll be back in probably 15-20 minutes. See ya, everybody.
We have sex.